All right, let's go ahead and begin. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the farthest I've pulled the camera back in a while. Yippee! All right, let me do a quick YouTube test. I'll explain what the fuck we're doing today and what we will be doing the fuck with. I don't know why I phrased it like that, but it's fine. Let me say hello to all you nice people. Hello, Cyan Rats. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Goonie. Hello, Tin. Hello, Chieftain. Hello, Captain Rex. And hello, Joker. And hello, Snesok. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, we do be cooking today. So what you see before you is a delicious sandwich I made of insulation thing. So how you doing, Fuber? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I want to make sure because like the YouTube... I'm basically using the same way to handle these two chats, but it's just that the YouTube side is the YouTube side sometimes, so just so today is a terrain building stream. I haven't done one of these in a while. Previously, I was using that like how to build terrain from like the year of our Lord 1996. And hello, Mini Dal, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But we are no longer in 1996. I know. It's. I wish we could say 19. The funny thing is, I'm trying to think of what the fuck I was doing in 1996. I think I was literally that was the year I got my very first video game console. I got the Nintendo 64 with Super Mario 64, and it was great. Honestly, I had a fun time. I had a grand old time at 6 years old. 6 years old was pretty legit. And also Cougarix, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, now we're making future terrain for future games. I'm sure legitimately I've just come to terms with the fact that some of you were born in like 2002, but you're like fully like articulate adults with like real thoughts and feelings and whatnot. Are you actually born in 1996? I was gonna say that's skimming the line of being legal in my stream, but like at least you're not child. How you doing, Squids? 3 fucking years of Squids. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Ooh, my rat tracking. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you for the good news, Squids. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 27, Jesus Christ. It's fine. Really, I find the thing that fucks me up is when I see somebody in an interview and I'm like, they're an adult, and then you find out that like, yeah, no, they're like 27. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, I was like, I will be turning 34 years old in less than a month, August 16th. So strap the fuck in for that. Nice, I'm older than Squids. Let's fucking go. I'm old. That's fun. It is weird though, because like mentally, I mean, it probably doesn't help that if by all accounts, I am a fucking man child. You were actually born into Fuber, no. You share a birthday? I guess I do. Fuck yeah, it was a good year. Okay, so you're slightly older, but nice. Very nice, very nice. Yeah. As long as usual articulating, if you are under 18, speak up so I can ban you. But I think everybody here is like relatively. It's one of those things too that like because I have a later in the year birthday, I already feel the age. I already feel the age. Like I felt 34 for basically most of this year anyway. So it's really, if anything, more of a formality. But yeah, that's fun. I don't know. I don't look that much different from my 20s. At least like the shape I take when I go out. I just tired, just more tired. It's just, that's really the big thing about getting older, just escalating levels of being exhausted. But anyway, enough about my old decrepit man problems. We're going to talk about my new decrepit man problems. That is, that's me about elbow checking a bunch of stuff off my table. So, I need terrain for a bunch of stuff. And that's what we're going to work on today. I have a couple of ideas. For terrain. So, one of them is I want to play Trench Crusade. That's how you doing, Lord Calvin. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Start a retinol on your face routine. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, just like a bunch of like skin lotion stuff. Ah, gotcha. But yeah. So, and then hi, welcome everybody. Welcome. We're talking about how old I am. As one does. How was the comic? I know, and also Code Cody. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. I know you nerds had that how do comic thing. This is gonna fuck up hideously. Well, hello everyone. Well, let me say hello, Egg. Hello, Astrios42. Hello, Manuel. Hello, X-Rock. And hello, everybody who might have been part of that. Let me shout you the fuck out if you do not know me. I am Howernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And I too am an alumni of the comic club. I was there for Die, which was a comic that has a very great first issue, and then it just kind of goes like, and dives into the abyss. Mostly around the fourth one. Yeah, Die has probably one of the stronger first issues I've ever seen, and then it just peters out like immediately. I think if they would have turned it into a short story, it would have been a lot better. Yeah, I did like that new animation trailer. I imagine if Corvus Belli is smart, I don't know. If Corvus Belli is smart, they'll capitalize on that. And hello, Steve. Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, didn't talk about much because I had Resident Alien. Oh, that's true. Oh yeah, Ari's on too, right? Yeah. And she just like sit you all down, like take out a gun and be like, all right, it's time to talk about supernatural shipping. I feel like it happens like every now and then with her. But anyway, you all came in right in time. I was about to explain what the fuck I'm doing today. So I am forced to watch Thanos Beatbox. I've actually not seen that one. That's fine. Probably for the best, really. So, hello, Batapel. How you doing? Welcome. So, today I am not directly working with minis. I'm going to be working on terrain. This is going to be also Kenzie. Welcome, and hello, Matthew. Welcome. Yo, let's go. Y'all doing? How you doing? So this is pink insulation foam. I also hello horror loving. Welcome. How you doing as well? Yeah, it's terrain time. So I do not have a Proxon, which is like imagine a table saw with a hot wire cutter. That's what a Proxon is. So a lot of these cuts are pretty jagged, but that's fine for what we're going to be doing. And hello Halbrook and hello Oedipus Reps. How you doing? It's okay. You just gotta work your way to the punches. You'll get your way there. Did you find it in the wild? No. All this is so these are just stuff before COVID hit, basically early COVID, I was like, you know what? I am going to do terrain because I didn't know what I was going to be doing with my time. And instead I became a VTuber. Yay! Let's go. I've been using those kind of snippy little things. But yeah, I got a bunch of this stuff, and I've been sitting around on it, and I'm going to build there's a game called Trench Crusade, which is really, really cool. I'm a big fan of it. It is alt history, World War I-ish, where the forces of Christianity and Islam and basically everybody versus hell, which is actively taking over shit. It's pretty great. I do not have a sharpening rod from it. I have those little box cutters you just snip the tip, and then you can just get a new one. I do have a hot wire cutter, though, which is why some of these look kind of smoothish. But anyway, there's this game called Trench Crusade. You know what I don't have? Trenches. That's a problem. I feel like I should get some trenches for this Trench Crusade game. So the idea is I've seen people online do these modular trench boards, but they're very cool display pieces. I don't think they're going to be practical for taking them in my shop. Yeah, so basically there's a lot of these hot wire cutters. It's like a little machine it's like a little thing like that, and there's a little wire between it, and you plug it in, and it heats up that wire, and you go it doesn't make noise, but you get the idea. But yeah, so the idea was I'm going to turn these into little modular trenches. I also have some that are 1 foot by 1 foot. These are about 6 inches by 6 inches. So the idea is that I could have these and I could rearrange and stack them a bit. Probably not going to be super stackable, but the idea is that I could do something like this. I can make a trench tunnel reasonably easy. How you doing, Velik? How you doing? Yo, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's probably hella late for you. So good. For instance, I'm going to use this orc. I'm going to use this commando orc that I've had kicking around. So yeah, so the trenches at this level, this is about 1 inch. It's you got cover, but you're not going to be totally invincible in there. Your phone, use them as a guide for your hand. That's probably a good idea. The problem is that mine is a U-shaped one. There's some that are just one singular rope that's much easier to cut. I would like to get a Proxon one day, but that's fine. But no, I understand the pain because I have been forced to go back to the guild to work in person, and now I can't watch VTubers during work. It sucks. You have been here a lot, but fuck yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, Eunice is it Eunice or Innis? I never really know. I don't know if I know she's in that sock corpo, which I haven't really looked a lot into, to be fair. They seem to be fine. I saw the new lady, the Camisole? I don't know. The super crying hag. Yeah, so Flork of Cows made his own like VTuber group. I think from what I can tell, mostly for shits and giggles. So we'll see how that turns out. So, but yeah, Fuber, my day is going pretty good. I've mentioned this before. I am getting a 2 3D models of myself for VTubing purposes. Both of them are crazy good deals. I spent today shipping off the magic cards that's gonna pay for those. And just doing a lot of prep went into this stream, and I'll explain what that prep was. So, as an example for how to do the trench, I am semi-freestyling this. There isn't like any direct video that I'm using for as an inspiration, but there's a lot of little tips I picked up. Like they were good at first. Gotcha. So like this is corrugated like floopy paper. I left this one plain. There we go. This is effectively like the same stuff with like cardboard, but like it's always like, you could do this to build a funky little birdhouse. I'm like, haha, I'm making trenches, motherfucker. But I didn't paint that one. These other ones, no freestyle rap stream, never, absolutely not. So we got this, yippee! This is the same stuff, you can tell by the back. I needed to bulk through these, so I had some satin brown. Like you can even kind of technically see some of the colors, like if you like look at it right. It's a satin varnish, which is not the great. So these, I got these on Amazon for like $10. Nothing super expensive. Nothing too expensive. The fun thing with all this terrain is I have been gathering a bunch of shit. Where's my ruler? I don't know if I want to do freestyle cuts, but I might have to. I have to if I can't find a ruler. But yeah, so the idea is that like these are going to eventually be glued onto the sides of this as a way to kind of prop it up. I also, in between these, I have some sticks. I went to my local, mostly train store. Yeah, this will be the... Listen, everybody's been asking me for a hot glue stream, and I don't know what they mean by that, but so I decided to get my glue gun out. Yeah, twine I think is pretty... I know a lot of people use twine stuff for like the grass things. So yeah, we got this. This is just like a kind of square, like little plank of wood. I also cannot find my saw, so I'm gonna do a quick look around to see if I can find that. Oh yeah, I like it. This is gonna be a big brain move. Hey, remember, if you've ever seen me take pictures of my models, I got this Evangelion cutting board. So I could just use it as a guide. So here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, that's true. You would get a weak ban. It'll be fun. But yeah, effectively, I need this so I can glue stuff really, really quickly to stuff. So yeah, we're going to do like a quick little eyeball measurement of roughly how thick we're going to need for this. Let's see. I'm using my cutting board like a cutting board. This is great. I love. The thing is, I'm so iffy about using this actually most of the time because it's like, it's a very nice piece of merch. It's a very, very nice piece of merch. Oh yeah, you can tell I use coffee stir sticks too. I just, I don't have very many or at all. I got some like, what's it called? I have like popsicle sticks, I guess. And those are pretty good. Also got my knife, as one does. I need to try to like this around just to make sure I got like roughly the right size. The nice thing about, since these are trenches, it's not like everybody in war is precisely measuring everything. So I'm sure this will be fine. Cutting boards, a candle. I mean, those exist. I'm sure there's some people out there that like, I absolutely believe out of any franchise that Evangelion has candles. Buy the Masato candle if you want to smell what a depressed hag smells like. We're just gonna cut along the grain of this, just going pretty slow. This is paper at the end of the day. This is paper, so I don't have to worry a huge amount. There we go. Yeah. I always my hag smell is just various chemicals. It's great. Which is funny because I milk the fuck out of that joke. Anytime some VTuber's like, this is what I smell like, here's my chart, I'm always just like, behold, isopropyl alcohol. Yeah, probably legitimately coffee stir sticks would be a good investment. A lot of this is like stuff I already have and also like stuff that I think will be like reasonably portable. A lot of today is just like, can I make something that's like pretty good and portable? Milk tags? No? Wait, what? Where do you get the milking from? Aren't they? But yeah, a lot of terrain is just fancy upcycling, and coffee stir sticks are just like a form of that. I'm gonna just like render this one sheet directly into a bunch of these little strips. What if you can still see the? No, cool. The innards are not. You can see this is purple, but other than that, you can't really see the rest of the color. I'm also gonna like push these up a little bit so I can get a little bit more squeeze on here. But yeah, no, yeah, get you a good cutting. I got this cutting board that I do everything on a while back, and it has been like, it's reached a point where I can no longer fully clean it. What I mean by that is like, I can remove a lot of the particulate, just like the random bullshit that is accumulated on there, but it never fully comes out. So it's like, oh, okay. We could always, like, if I start to put this on the side and realize it's too big, I can kind of trim it down a little. Turn your cardboard and recycle. The thing is, I recycled a lot of my cardboard already, but like not for terrain purposes. Another part 2 for today's stream is I'm not just building trenches. If it turns out that today's entire stream is building trenches, so be it. Because I do need them. Hey, I mean, I'm sure even a horrid texture paste will be fine, you know? But no, I will also be working on some terrain for Swill, which is the Turnip 28 skirmish game. That's a Vtuber. I mean, so if you're just like chilling by yourself, that's not a big deal. It's mostly the fact that like, because I stream, and I want some semblance of cleanliness. I want a little bit of like, hey, this looks relatively fine. Hal's not living in an eternal filth cycle, you know? I'll say hello, the Willy Wheels. How you doing? Oh boy, howdy. I do a lot of Turnip 28 actually. I was doing it earlier this week when I was making my Red Ribbon Society. Check it out. Here's one of the little farmers. The camera's gonna be very tiny just because I need to zoom everything the fuck out. But yeah, they grow teeth. And I also got some stuff for. I will be painting a Swill crew tomorrow. Tomorrow around 9 p.m. Eastern. So like. In terms of just time zones are rough. Imagine about an hour and 10 minutes from now, tomorrow, I will be doing some Swill stuff. So yeah, I do like Turnip. Yeah, also that's true. You do get that cruft. You do get that the funk of ages that will appear on all your bullshit. I need to like slightly tweak. Some of this I'm just kind of eyeballing. That's how you doing, Grind? How you doing? Hold on. Nice. There we go. Nice. Those first 2, like, good snaps are probably fine, but I felt like I could do better. But yeah, my local scene is a lot of people who are beginning to get into Turnip. We're semi-interested in Swill. I am, because, I just love all war games. Like, I'm even looking back into Star Wars Legion now that it's getting, like, a quote-unquote new edition, even though it's just kind of a rules bump. I'm like, ooh. Very good. I should be going to the store tomorrow to be playing, though, so I'm pretty excited. I don't think these little trench bits are going to be ready for tomorrow, but we'll find out. We will certainly find out. Yeah, I mean, honestly, chunky texture paste isn't the worst. You can always thin it out with water, like water with a little bit of super glue. Not super glue, PVA glue. Because I tried to do that thing where I did try to make my own, like, dirt texture, because, like, you can. It's like PVA glue, filler, and whatnot. Qualified for Wizard today. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. So happy Wizard birthday, I guess. Wizard, yeah, cause yeah, excellent. Was it like happy birthday, here's your colonoscopy, I guess? Happy birthday, we're going in. Yeah, I could airbrush these as well. I think the idea is that I am going to try to, oh cool, the last one is like mostly there. I think primarily what I'm going to try to do is glue these onto here and get some airbrush stuff. So, all right, I'm going to move my cutting board slightly to... Here is kind of the plan. Here's the kind of plan. So we got stick. I think what I kind of want to do is be like wood, like wood grading, wood grading, wood grading. So something to that degree. So we're gonna try to cut off some little bits of this and size. Fortunately, I had a saw. Actually, I wonder. I got a shitload of these little clippers. Use them for everything, and even for things they probably shouldn't be for. Actually, you know what? Not bad. It kind of like fucks up the top, but in a way that I like, because that means I can just go back and just kind of like trim it. Okay, because these aren't supposed to be like super duper uniform anyway, so. Oh, let's see, all the solid stuff was a bit too. Ah, gotcha. Well, there's always round two. Even just like go to the bottom of this. These are just incredibly cheap little clippers, even though these are not like god hands. If anyone's like, oh god, Hal, what are you doing? What are you doing for this? Airbrushing. Let's see. Also, yeah, I could do that with the what's it called? Sandpaper. I got some sandpaper. These are gonna. I'm probably just gonna do these smaller ones today, and then we'll see how they go, and then I'll probably try going for the larger ones. Oh. Watch out a little bit. I need to remember that when I grip these, sometimes they just like to fly into the void, so I just need to like firmly grasp it. Oh yeah. I mean, I do have a sanding block actually near me. Like I have like one of those like little blocky things, you know. Yeah. The tricky thing is like, for me, I feel like making terrain on stream is always going to be a little bit more haphazard, because like if I'm doing this in person, I'm going just to be like, you know, just grabbing shit arbitrarily in my house. I'm just going like, yeah, I'm just going to go over here and, well, it's like, what is like little foam sandy things. It's not like a super duper high quality one. It's nothing particularly wild. Like a little clump to keep, what am I measuring? But yeah, considering these are supposed to be like shitty makeshift trenches, like nobody is like really taking their time to make good looking trenches in grimdarkness of Trench Crusade, I imagine. These ones might be a little bit tall on the taller side for what we're doing, but that's fine. As usual, I could just clip these. But yeah. Terrain is pretty fun though. Like it's one of those things that like I enjoy making terrain, but I also like both need a reason and also, as usual, like I find as much as I like the idea of doing certain things, getting the motivation to do them outside of stream, because if you start streaming at some point, your brain is hit with an incurable poison that makes your time management priorities get all fucking bananas. They get all fucking like real goofy. So I'm like, I got other shit I need to be doing. I want to do this, but also time for this. Speaking about goofy time management bullshit though, I haven't confirmed it yet, but I believe the Lancer one-shot has a date now. I believe we have a date. It matched the schedules for everyone. Oh, by the way, if you've ever in the past, hey, this is a tip for everyone who used to use, like, I forget what poll it used to be. It was like doodle polls or something like that for like picking up time. Those became a paid product. A Rally. It's like rally.co. It's basically the same dealio now. If anything, I find it's quicker to do. Oh yeah, I have that too. I have somewhere in my house, I have a tin box that is just there, filled with rocks so that I can put little foam bricks into them and just jostle the ever-loving Christ out of them. Because yeah, you can do for like, this, honestly, this insulation foam is really, really good. It's really sturdy. Like I cannot, like, I don't want to snap too hard, but literally I tried to rip off a chunk earlier just to like, for like a bigger piece, and it exploded with the sound that I could compare to like a gunshot. Like it fucking made a gun noise. Like not actually a gun noise, but it sounded like the pop was just like, Jesus Christ. I was not expecting snapping foam to have like an audible like bang equivalent. We got this little tip that has a little scanny code on that, which I'll probably just go ahead and throw off to the side for incredibly paranoid OPSEC reason. Yippee. All right, is everybody ready for the hot gluing? Yay! Hot glue time! I know you've all been waiting for the hot glue to show up, so here we go. I got my little glue. Off to the side, just warming. It is an incredibly shitty Elmer's Glue branded hot glue gun. But yeah, I don't have the strength penalty. No, my strength is fine. I got some fun templates on me, you know. Yeah, we'll see how well I do. All right, let's go and do a. I don't know if I want to put the glue directly on the. So I'm currently setting it to low, so I have a bit less of a chance of just getting burned. But really, it's because like if your glue is too hot, you will actively melt the foam. That's. And the reason you do it like this is, oh god, these are significantly higher. Fine. How you doing, Crichtonton? How you doing? Hot glue time. There you go. How you doing? Alright, do I want to be a little bit risky? No, not worth it. Not worth it. No, not worth doing that. It's okay. We all instantly regret everything here. It's fine. You're doing good. Oh, I thought I was like actually like putting glue on there. I was even on the low setting. I was still actively melting the foam. This is why you got to be a little bit careful. But yeah, no, the benefits. I know hot glue gets memed on, but legitimately for terrain, it dries super quick, which is nice. There we go. The genre music played in a canteen scene. Listen, I know I don't know, Fuber, if you're trying to pull a fast one. I mean, I've already talked about the Star Wars musical genre unironically known as Jizz before. Because George Lucas, or whoever the fuck decided to name it, that is fucking bananas. It's no longer Jizz. They changed the name because eventually someone at Disney is like, this is a fucking crime. This should not have happened. And they're right, it shouldn't have happened, but it did, and I love that it happened anyway. Wedge a little bit. I need a little bit of vodka. How you doing, Manuel? Oh, nice. See, that's also true. Yeah, the foam is also probably being slightly molten is going to be really good for gluing these on. Yeah, so far the low temperature isn't too bad. It's not doing too bad. I think the idea is I'm just going to eventually just kind of like, oh, this has like a bit of a weird curve to it. I'll be fine. Yeah, we did. From what I have heard, that it is no longer called that. I don't remember exactly what it's called these days. Disney, like all things, once again, ruining Star Wars is a bit much. Although my ventilation's good. Listen, I work in I do mini stuff all the time. My ventilation is great. Megatron deck. Yo, let's go. I almost built that deck a while ago. But I didn't because I had Neheb at the time, and Neheb as an EDH deck is stupid because you just damage all your opponents, get like 30 mana, and then you blow them the fuck out. It was one of those ones that like I had to stop playing because everybody at my table knew what it was, and they decided to say fuck off. Really trying to keep my cat from all. Your cat just wants to say hi. Listen, let your cat say hi on my stream. I get it. I know when I'm trying to do stuff and Nanners decides to type. I've actually never had Nanners near a keyboard. I'm kind of curious what a snake key smash would sound like. I bet it would be fucking delightful. I think it'd be actually great. We do live in the worst timeline, yes. Yeah. Oh, listen, I know the listen, I am an anime fan, or weeb adjacent. I guess, I don't know. It's weird to call myself an anime fan these days because I've just not really watched a lot of anime in a hot while. So, like, I still enjoy it from, like, a cultural standpoint, but I have not actively been a member of good standing for a while. I don't even know what are, like, the big shows these days. I do want to watch that deer show, though. How you doing, Bucket Man? Yeah, it do be like that. I think because VTubing kind of hit, like, a similar thing, I guess. Reading Baki was great, but I kind of want to really watch that, like, Nokotan show, because I feel like it's going to hit the same... It's going to hit the same impulse that I get for, like, a lot of the kind of comedy shows I like. That's how you doing, Chaos Lord? How you doing? How you doing? Mason jars. Oh, I'm well aware. I legitimately have a jar from... Speaking about Flork, I do got a Flork jar. And it does have cum written on the side, which is kind of fun. Yeah, I used to be a seasonal watcher back in, like... I don't remember when I was a seasonal watcher. It's been a while. I do want to watch the deer. Apparently, there's also a really good VTuber show that has fun things about, like, someone, like, having a shit camera and, like, fucking around with OBS settings and stuff like that. This has, like, a little bit of a gap that I'm actually going to utilize later for this. Yeah, that VTuber Legends. I have it bookmarked for later. I do want to give that a go because that seems kind of neat. I can appreciate a good bit of like meta nonsense. Let's snap up. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. The last anime I've really started watching is just Dungeon Meshi. Yeah, Dungeon Meshi has really been about it as far as like shows go. Dungeon Meshi is good. I do like Dungeon Meshi a lot. I did that thing I do where I watch it with some people and then they get busy and I'm like, I don't know if I want to get like ahead. I don't know if I want to get ahead, but also these sticks do not, luckily I got like 5 of these sticks, so I don't think it's going to be that bad, but they did not last nearly as much as I thought they would. Really, they use AI. Oh, that's a bummer. I miss back in the day when you could just get horrible subs and just be like, yeah, no, these are absolutely pirated subs, but still. It's like, I guess at this point you don't really get fan translation groups anymore. But a real dirt and sand, we make it in texture. There's not necessarily a great one. I will be showing off a dirt technique though today, Fuber. Because I will be putting dirt on the top of this. I will be putting dirt on the top of this. Yeah, I got 5 sticks, maybe more. Luckily, I might, like I said, I might have to focus on just getting these smaller ones done today. Or I could space these out a bit more as well. I did a lot of sticks on this one. I'm gonna set this aside real quick. There we go. Never get a Ghost Stories dub. I mean, I'm bummed by that as well, but no one should be surprised by that news. Those Ghost Stories is such a weird singular incident that using it as a standard of just weird subs is like basically impossible. Oh yeah, I am building some trenches for Trench Crusade. I saw a picture someone did online. I think they were doing it incognito, so I don't want to post it just yet. But I saw like a really cool idea where it's just like they had a trench and then they had like a bunch of like dirt texture at top. So I'm basically trying to replicate that best I can. But yeah, I don't know. I have to imagine somebody out there is still keeping the fan sub torch going, but I don't know. I'm very out of the loop for fan subs these days. Roughly like that. I also think being a little bit more precise with my cuts. I think some of the other ones just got way too big. So if I can kind of keep the cuts generally around the size I want, I think we'll be good. Brandon's one of the anime like us. Yeah, free Ren, whatever. Free Ren, there we go. Free Ren has been on my list to watch as well. I think what I do is I just collect anime that I'm like, I'm gonna watch this someday, and I just don't. I'm really bad with that. But it's like Free Ren's on that list. I've been meaning to watch Tatami Galaxy for years because I've been like told that it's going to be really good. Also, I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of anime with college as a setting, and the ones I have, I've generally enjoyed. Some street tiles. Yay, let's go. That shouldn't be too hard to do. I know a lot of people for like stuff like that is you just get you get like a rubber mat, and you basically get a rubber mat, and then you cover it in with like a acrylic caulking solution. Like you can get those at like Home Depot or whatever. You get that, and then you also you basically just put it on there, and then you use like a little texture roller after it begins to cure a little bit. Oh yeah, we will be using spackle today too because I am. I just had this little rod just fire directly into my stomach. Luckily, I am very sturdy. I might have to angle it like this so I can use my shoulder nubbins to get the job going. Yeah, I'm very sturdy. You know, spackle's good. We will be. I use spackle for quite a bit of stuff because it's effectively like plaster with some additives, I guess. It really is sturdy goo. Yeah. Oh no, I'm sturdy goo as well. We're all sturdy goo deep down if you think about it. Pseudo Elf wants to watch an elf anime. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I really like fantasy shows. Oh yeah, today's the turn day. Happy. Also, how are you doing, Charlie? Is it Gary Gygax's birthday or like another day? I am aware that Adam Savage has a YouTube channel. I'm vaguely aware of that, but I've not really watched a whole lot other than just learning his tools. Also, how you doing, Loco? Welcome. So, Swill is if you're familiar with Turn Up 28, the game, it is the skirmish game of it. It's effectively set in the underground section of that world, where everything is floating around in a sea of effectively just mutagenic oil. And it's very like fish and heavy industrialization and Victorian themed, I guess. So the idea is that in Swill, like, you are part of a workhouse. Like, you're just like a group of effectively like Victorian workers. A lot of them are fish straight up, or like fish mutant people, and you're just skirmishing with other workhouses and stuff like that. I can show you, I have some minis for it. There's one kit that is quote-unquote official, that you can get on My Mini Factory as an STL for free. Also, something I did not realize until recently is that, if anybody's seen any stuff with Quar, like, you know, those funky little, yeah, I think I'm gonna start to space these out a lot more. You seen Quar, those like funky little anteater people? Apparently, the guy is on My Mini Factory making upgrade kits for that core set, and his next month is going to be introducing a STL-only sub-faction of Quar, which I actually, like, I did a little bit of looking into the lore for them, and I kind of love them. And the one that he's going to be doing entirely through STLs are effectively like a neutral group of Quar that travel around in these like big iron houses, caravan style. Like, they live in an area where the desert stuff. Yeah, Fuber. I've been curious about Quar. I just have not dropped the money on the Quar kit yet. I'm a little iffy about doing that, but I would like to. I would eventually like to someday. But yeah, no, the SCL stuff, a little hot. See, I have this on low heat though, so if at worst I get like a little zine, it's not too bad. I just totally have just a barcode there. That's fine. That's fine. But from a radio wind-up show, I could have decked my. You should do it. You should absolutely do it. Listen, if you have a joke, you should definitely do it even more then. The funny thing, these little curve bits are just because I need to get a prox on one of these days. I really do, if I want to do like real serious business terrain cutting. If I want to do real serious business terrain cutting, I should really get me a prox on. It might happen one of these days. They seem nice. But yeah, no, the guys, it's like the Weast, like, and Arians or something like that. Lots, a lot of A's, R's, and Y's. But effectively, they have these like cool little like metal caravans, and they live in an area that is absolutely shit to live in, but they get by through trading, and they travel over the world and stuff like that. They seem fun. They mentioned the iron houses, which are effectively like, what if you just put like a little like cabin on tank treads, and I love them, apparently he's going to be releasing STLs of them next month, so I'm gonna try to get some of those. Yeah, I could see, like, it's kind of how I feel about airbrushing, where airbrushing is very good, but it requires, like, you gotta like set up for it. Like, I find that days I airbrush, it's like I have to make like a commitment to airbrush that day. All right, cool. We're gonna set this aside. Legit, kind of, yeah, like Baba Yaga's tanky cabin. I effectively want to try to get all of the what's it called? All these little bits before I be gluing on the so eventually I'm gonna dry brush this as a steel style thing. Yeah, I think it's like it's one of those things that if you do terrain a lot, I could see a Proxon being a good purchase. I've been getting more into terrain because, like, I've been wargaming more, and like, my local shop is great, and their terrain selection that they have there, that's not just like the typical like Warhammer like official L-shaped ruin collection. It's not fantastic, but it's it's not like I expect them to have like, I think there's like, there are weird groups of people that assume that like every shop needs to be fully decked out in like the most beautiful white dwarf circa like 1997 G-dubs homemade terrain. But like, I think it could use some new stuff. Mine effectively, they store everything in, they have these like big table setups. My LGS probably has like 4, 6, maybe like 8, maybe like 12 tables with like a little under storage unit thing. Like you can kind of like pull open the bottom and that there are like, in fact, no, there's like curtains and you move past the curtains and you can find like little buckets with terrain. But a lot of it's been jostled. A lot of it has been, like kind of just like beaten up or like it's just kind of old. So it's beginning to like, kind of like just, you know, usual wear and tear. Best about having silly volumes of fish waiting for him. He got nice. Let's go. I mean that's probably, I don't know. That feels intentional. You could build something off of that. Fish tax collectors or some shit. It's another like fucked up little corner. Eventually, so what I'm going to be doing for like these really rough edges are, if you guys are familiar with something called Sculptamold, I'm going to be mixing some Sculptamold later. It's effectively like pre-mixed plaster and, it's pre-mixed plaster and like little bits of like cotton and what's it called? Like shredded paper and whatnot. And it's got like a really nice lumpy texture. It dries pretty well. I don't think any of these are going to get dried tonight. Like, I'm not expecting to do any real painting, so if you're, like... Today's gonna be mostly a crafting stream in that regard. Today's mostly gonna be a crafting stream, really. But yeah. But, yeah, I'm gonna have to carve up another one. That's... Okay, luckily I did make that other one stretch out a bit more, since I think it's because I was a bit more cautious on the size and stuff. But yeah, I don't know if anybody else in my store is going to do anything with the Quar. I just like them. I just like them a lot, you know. I don't know. I don't know if a fan's going to provide enough. Especially because like previously when working through some of the other stuff. There we go. So like I said, effectively Sculptamold is straight up just like plaster. Like in shredded paper. You can do that. I have done that before. It's kind of a pain in the ass. I know if you're doing it homemade, I've seen some people use toilet paper. Like you take toilet paper, you shred it up. Like I had an old paper shredder, which I don't know if putting... Fair warning, I don't think putting toilet paper through a paper shredder is probably like recommended. Not for the recipe's sake, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure that, like, I cannot imagine that was good for the paper shredder, but it seemed to be fine. I didn't really have too much stuff. Alright, this is Hector Brocklebake from HP Fash. We have 5 ton of haddock and 10 ton of cod. Fash for the whale. Yeah, do it. You should absolutely do that. Build a warband based entirely off of that. Just, like, people go... you can just make a group of Swill people that is like, hey, you ordered a bunch of fish from us, now you got to pay up, and like, we didn't order fish from you, and then they try to shoot them to death, stuff like that. You can clog a drain, you can clog a shredder. True. Luckily, my paper shredder didn't clog too much when I was doing this. The thing that I found personally is that it was kind of a pain. To be fair, when I tried to use it, I was attempting to use it for boards, like full on. I tried to make some armies on parade boards in the past, and I basically did it 3 times, and I think all 3 times I did not have a fun time. How you doing, Omega Bagel? Yeah, no, I wouldn't be too surprised. These are God Hand branded, but these aren't like the super good God Hand. These are like babies, cheapo little clippers. I use them for everything. I have nice clippers. That I was gifted, which I still appreciate. Thank you all for doing that. And I use those for like if I'm actually like clipping plastic, but for anything else it's fair game. I use these shittier clip. I say shitty, they're good. Like they don't dull really, and I've been using them at the most like brutal, thankless work. No, these are not. I do have a pair of the G-Dubs clippers. I think I mentioned a while back that like when I got back into the hobby, I didn't really know what was what at that time. So like I just used everything that was at my local G-Dub store because that's where I was actually playing games at for a while. It was like the little strip mall games workshop that was near me, which I assume it's still active, but I've not been there in years because like there's really no benefit to it anymore. Oh yeah, I think Guardian has like a Babby's First Gunpla kit. Ah, got you, loco. Got you. No, that makes sense. I've heard that sentiment a lot, and I totally get it. Honestly, I do a lot of like I still get like official models every now and then, but like quote unquote, I like official G-Dubs models is the better way to say that. But I do a lot of 3D printing for games that are unique to 3D printing. Like I mean, you could do like turn up without 3D printing. You could just use like Perry historicals or whatnot. Yeah, when I was the target demographic, when I was young and naive, and then like, so their clippers are really weird, and they're not really springy. It's hard to explain. There's something about their construction that's just odd. It's very, very odd. But yeah, you might want to take a look at Swill. That might be a good choice because I know, like I said, they do have on Max's My Mini Factory. They have a free bundle for Swill specific models, like this guy who was a fish with a little clipper. I wonder how my zoom. This could be dangerous. If this zooms directly at my crotch, I'm going to be upset. Hey, there we go. No, this worked out pretty fine. It's him. He's got a big hat, and he's a fish, and he's got a gun. I'm good at describing it. Like, yes, look at him. He's got a fish and hat and gun. All the things you need. Yeah. I don't even know if I'd say it's like a drug dealer. It's like, I think it's like if you like when you buy your first car, you'll just be like, oh, features, and like the guy says at the car lot, and then eventually you do a little bit of shopping. Like, hey, wait a minute, I could just bought that shit cheaper elsewhere. Fuck. Let's get a little bit of that. Then we will begin clipping and inserting the. Yeah, so this end is just going to be a little bit of spillover, which is fine. It's gonna make these are not gonna be perfect trenches, which I mean they're trenches. Name brand dealer versus Crazy Dave's, exactly, yeah. Exactly. But again, I despite having owned a couple cars in my life, I still think I'm in that like, ooh, features category. Oh yeah, that's probably a better idea too. It's like when you go to like Disneyland, and actually Disneyland's a real good example. It's like you go to Disneyland and you try to buy a taco and it's like $10, and you're like, why? Like it's the Three Amigos Disney taco. Wow, just like the movie. Whoa. So it's like that kind of thing, yeah. So I for the most part I phased out most G-Dubs like products that aren't like paints. I still got a couple. I still use my priming stick, but that's just because it's a stick with a handle. Nobody should get that fucking Games Workshop priming stick with a handle, but I have one, and it still works. So like, why? Like, no reason to throw it out. Yeah, Warp Block Bronze is also a good color that I have yet to find a real good replacement. I figured the day that Duncan, for his Too Thin Coats, decides to make the metallic replacements, I'm going to be so fucking jazzed. I'll be so fucking jazzed on that. This one's jagged enough. Do I want to pick at it? I could maybe cut off a little bit. On the larger humanoid skulls. You could. You should totally do that. See if I can like just like. The stuff cuts pretty well, to be fair. It will absolutely dull the fuck out of a knife after a while, but it does work. That away. They retract it each time, too, because I don't want to accidentally stab myself. I think I'll be fine, but I don't want to stab myself. Not a fan of getting stabbed. True facts, just letting you all know. You can add that to the lore, the collective hell lore. Does not like being stabbed. Put on there. But yeah, I mean, yeah, if you could make like a little thing out of like some leftover bits, that's the, like, I made a little Turnip 28, like little like familiar dude out of a a leftover helmet and a leftover worm body that I just put on a base. That's been pretty fun. No, it doesn't as a kink, no. Stabbing doesn't do. I always think of like, I do remember this one, there was like this like serial killer, like, that's always a fun sentence. But I specifically remember that like his thing is that like he was like a real fucked up, like he effectively was adopted so that way he could make shoes for his weird family. And at some point he developed the weird thing where he can only like have sex with a knife in his hand. How you doing, Rosario? Welcome. Hey, you know what? I'm not even gonna act like that's not weird content for my stream. So how you doing? I am building some trenches for a game called Trench Crusade. Technically, it just could be used for other things too. These will make like pretty decent risers. Because like risers are honestly a good bit of terrain. Also, Hell Jumper. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? So we got the hot glue kind of distributed. Joseph Callinger, I believe is his name. He effectively, like, he didn't have a good childhood. Like, it was really, really bad in general. But eventually he started to have, like, a full-blown, like, schizophrenic, like, meltdown to the point where he began like a floating levitated head called Charlie that would try to, and also he thought God commanded him to kill everybody on Earth, including himself. Like, basically get everyone else on Earth and then just, like, end his own life, and that he would join God as, like, being a cool superpower. It's not out, but, like, honestly, Trench Crusade is a pretty, feature-complete game at this point. Like, if you do, like, !trench, I believe that command should be open to everybody. It's pretty easy to get a hold of, like, the playtest rules, which are pretty legit. But yeah, it's pretty well put together for a game in its state. It's got the guy behind Mordheim doing the rules. Nice dude. Yes, thank you. Yeah, since these were too big, I'm just gonna do that. Like, it's gonna. Perfect, excellent. Gonna fire these bad boys into the void. Yeah, that one just kind of mushed. These were the ones that I made way too tall. And was how do I bait rats, and I will be. Squid gave me the number. Rats will be probably happening next week if I have my druthers. What the fuck? Freaky Jack in a Box top, here I come. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. Gotta even these. This is another one where like the kind of scrunkly nature of this is a feature, not a bug. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I've been looking forward to the rats. I've been looking forward to painting those rats, and I keep hearing they're really good. Oh, it's not working? Oh, it's okay. I got a backup, a button I can hit for head pats. Thank you, Cole. Thank you. I also decided to take a nice little drink while I'm waiting. Eventually, future Hal's gonna find a bunch of these little, like, wooden bits everywhere. He's gonna be like, where the fuck did those go? Terrain's been going good. Hold on. I'm making little modular trenches, and it's been going pretty great. Won't shoot as far. That's fine. I don't give a shit. I feel like I played a little bit of Lethal Company when it was new, but I don't remember a whole lot about it. I don't remember a huge amount of it. There we go. Yeah, I don't mind if these go rocketing places. If I can find them though, I'll just kind of put them in a little bucket. That's how I turn my clippers. It's fun. It's fun to do. It also just works pretty well. There we go. Just launch it into the. Let's launch into the void. Eventually, I'll come back to it. Then this little bit. Neat. All right, here we go. Oh god. Okay. No, this should be fine for these. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the corrugated paper, and also Zapcorn. Thank you for the subscription over on YouTube Land. Thank you. How you doing? I'm working on some trenches, and they're going pretty good. So I guess the plan right now is just I just need to kind of line this up in a way that I can just reasonably cut off some chunks. I don't know if there's going to be like a good, like, one-to-one like measurement way. I think the idea is I'm just gonna roughly kind of like press them here and then try to make a educated snip. Because I guess even with real trenches, it's not like these are like the most accurate science of all time. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is, to be fair, since it's still playtest, it's a early state, so you'll be fine. Yeah, I technically got a warband built, but supposedly we might be playing a game. A crab, maybe. I would trust a crab to make an educated snip. Hey, there we go. Oh, that's what I'm fucking talking about. But yeah, this is gonna be like in the trenches when they added like the little corrugated metal boards to kind of keep the trench parts in between the little bits of wood. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, I'm so happy. This turned out great. What? Take a little... That. I have not played Trench Crusade yet. Effectively because it's a newer game. Like, I'm part of a game group with like a couple of different people. We've all played a couple of games of Turnip. Sludge is getting played where I'm at. Oh yeah, no, this is a fun trench. I imagine IRL this sucked, but supposedly the like my warband is ready to go for some demo games. Some other people near me are pretty interested, but they are still getting their shit together. I don't mean as a negative way. It's still like even though Trench Crusade isn't the hardest game to get a group for, like get like a warband for, because it could be like 6 dudes. It might be a very small amount of units, but it still takes a bit. Also, everybody, I think they formally announced that thing I was talking about, the Gamer Subs people. I think I bookmarked it. They got that like scaling order bonus thingy. Yay, I got their tweet for that. There we go. And I can formally shill that now. So if you like tasty drink, get tasty drink. There we go. I got a code /Hal. I was surprised I could get /Hal because it's as a name, it's like reasonably unique to me for VTuber, but also there is fucking Shibuya Hal, which is a very popular male VTuber that does like, I think he mostly does content for like Apex. Which luckily, I've played Apex a little bit and I do not like. I'm not a big Apex fan. If you like Apex, that's fine. It's not my kind of game. Pathfinder was fun in that, but like, I like it when any game gives me access to a grappling hook. Like, that shit's pretty tight. But, that wasn't enough. Grappling hook was not enough to keep me going on that one. That's a turn. Very happy with it. Honestly, like, the stuff on the top is going to be what's really going to, like, I don't think make or break it's the right word, but that's going to be, like, the really cohesive part. And then it's probably going to be, like, making this all one color, like, just using... Because, like, you can't... The problem with the foam is that you can't really use, like, rattle can stuff. Supposedly there's ways you can make rattle cans work. Is that getting some... Oh, that might just be some, like, powder and dust and stuff like that. Paper and just gonna wipe that up. Come on, buds. Come on. Yeah, if you seal it. Oh, you're also VTuber? Oh shit! Fuck yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! There's been a lot more VTubers doing like minis and Warhammer stuff and what. Pretty great. What do you do? What kind of models do you do? Do you know that I am a filthy chaos boy? As a heads up. As a heads up. Yeah, what I'm also going to be doing is I will be busting out some tile grout today. Which is going to be probably going to be the messiest part of the stream. My plan is I'm going to use Sculptamold to make some like dirt lumps, and then I'm going to use the tile grout, which is already brown, mind you. I'm still probably going to repaint it, but the tile grout will make the top really hard as well, which will be very good for what I want. But yeah, I think there will be more than enough ways to get this to look good altogether. It's just gonna be a fucking mess. How you doing, Billy? How you doing? Oh, I am a loyalist. Tragic. No, that's fun though. Hell yeah. I'll give you shit for kayfabe reasons, but fuck yeah, it's always cool to see other many people too. All right, there we go. Wonder if is this one big enough that I could just do like? Oh yeah, I could just do that right there. How you doing, Iron? How could you have subbed to me and not known at this point? Tips on getting into the tabletop. Ooh, okay. Couple different ways. Couple different ways to get into Warhammer stuff. You got some options. If you just want like a couple of minis to do, you like honestly getting some cheapo minis on eBay is always a pretty solid option. You got my sponsor Squids for some newer minis. Other potential nice things you could do. Kill Team is a reasonably good option for getting started. You can basically just get like a whole bunch of models that can function for a game pretty easily that way. Just getting a starter box wouldn't be a bad idea. I guess okay, let's say the biggest question is like what budget are you working on? What budget are you working with? That wildly changes a lot of this. Like do you want to go super duper deep? Do you just want to be like, I would like to paint a miniature. I would like to paint a miniature and then see if I like painting a miniature. And then yeah, blood for the blood. I'm a Nurgle boy myself, but hell yeah, let's go. You know I don't know what chaos is. Valid. Valid. Just as the Emperor would want you to. I know nothing about chaos. If you don't mind splurging, I know, like, typically if you just want a bunch of models, specifically of Warhammer stuff, yeah, going to eBay or my sponsor and looking up the combat patrols will get you there. Oh, okay, Helljumper. Okay, that is why I was asking some stuff. So, I would recommend you go to eBay for Necrons, and here's why. In 9th edition, Necrons were the, like, enemy army in the same way that this edition it's Tyranids. People have been selling used Necrons for the Indominus stuff forever. You will have so many goddamn options for getting used Necrons. It will be legitimately insane. So get some of those. For metal colors, I would actually recommend, instead of buying Games Workshop paints, look up these. They're called Vallejo Metal Color. You get a lot more for a lot less, and the coverage is better than anything that a Games Workshop metal could ever give you. Don't buy G-Dubs metals. Don't do it. They also come like in a little dropper thing, so you will not have to lose paint. You will not lose a bunch of paint. But yeah, you could probably find some like the old Necron beginner kits from the Indominus era. Like if you look at like, I think for Necrons, eBay will be your friend. eBay will be your friend. Go from there. See how willing and how deep you are willing to go beyond that point. Well, luckily for you, Necrons are a fucking banging army to start with, because metals are some of the easiest shit to work with. Legitimately, they're incredibly nice and easy to work with. Because like a lot of Necron models are one metallic color, maybe with an extra one. Like for Necrons, if you want like a darker metal, I would recommend getting the Vallejo Metal Color gunmetal. If you want something more silvery, whatever, you could get the dark aluminum. Well, probably get both, honestly. Got a Nurgle kill team. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. I do want to... The Gellerpox stuff does look really cool for kill team. I do see this. How you doing, Flopsy? Welcome. Yeah, the Vallejo Metal Color specifically, the line you're going to look for. The other ones aren't too bad either. They're okay. We're making a trench. We're watching a weird elf online making a real fucked up trench. Make that feel better. Just your test mode for new aim. Fuck yeah, let's go. I will have to check on that after stream. But hell yeah. Currently, the trenches are turning out pretty well, honestly. Get a little bit more glue on this side. So look at eBay. Hopefully, don't screw up. Okay, here's another cool thing, Helljumper. did you know that it's actually not that hard to strip paint from miniatures? You can remove paint from miniatures pretty easily. You'll need like I use like a glass mason jar, stuff like that. And then you can either put like isopropyl alcohol or a paint stripper. I use LA's Totally Awesome for that as my paint stripper of choice. You can get LA's Totally Awesome at like a Home Depot for like $10 for a fucking jug, and it will last you a decent amount of time. Do a word bearer legion. Word bearers are pretty legit, so that would be pretty sick. To be fair, that would be pretty sick. Oh, I do. If you do !Instagram, you will be able to find my Instagram, and I kind of only use it for finished models. I only use my Instagram for finished models, but I have quite a bit on there. That should let you find my stuff. Super cling degreaser. That's probably a good option. I've never had like the bestest of luck with like a lot of like simple. Okay, super cling. Okay, that's fine. I was just thinking simple green. Simple green used to be the standard, but like I don't know if the formula is different in the UK or that's weakened over time, but it's always been bad when I'm. All right, we're gonna be doing the next one, so I'm just doing these sequentially to see how it goes. It's gonna be. I kind of like how I. Oh, hold on. No, okay, music has been good. Entry by Wargames, use Facebook Marketplace. Kinda. So Craigslist is in a weird spot over here in the United States where it is alive, but it's not. When it was the only game in town, the reputation was a bit better, but not a huge amount. We actually, from what I don't use Facebook a whole lot myself because I'm in that like weird indeterminate age group where I'm not boomer enough for Facebook, but also like, but Facebook Marketplace is unironically very popular for like mini stuff. That is another option too, actually. Like if you, it's going to be incredibly location specific, Helljumper, but check your Facebook, see if there's like a little like Facebook group for like Warhammer in your area. Or check out the Facebook Marketplace where you're at. That's an option I don't use myself, but like what Loco is saying and stuff like that. Still a very good option. Still a very good option. Let's get this other strip. I basically did all of these, and I was like, I'm gonna burn through all these. This is the first one. I cut out. I mean, I like primed like 5 of these. That's fine. I guess I'd rather have too much because like I'll probably need like corrugated metal at some point in the future anyway, so like, you know, it's pretty good. But you know, no, thanks for reminding me about Facebook Marketplace because I don't use it, but I know a lot of people do. It's a good option. I tell the ads to shut the fuck up. There we go. Yay, ads are shutting the fuck up. Let's go. Let's go. This is very fun. Like, this is also one of those things too. If you are somebody who does miniatures but you don't do a lot of terrain, doing terrain is very de-stressful. Like, I like painting minis. There's times I'm just like, oh god, I'm not feeling it. Honestly, this is a very nice, chill way to do stuff like that. We have a local plastic supplier for plastic art. I have a hobby town near me for a lot of like. For stuff that's not mini specific, but is mini adjacent, like plastic card, like where I got these like little wooden things. They've always been pretty good for me. Other than that, no. I know like a lot of these kind of generico craft supplies too are also like not bad pickups from Amazon either. Like you could do a lot worse than picking up some of these on Amazon. But yeah, no, welcome back, Crichton. Look, we're adding the metal to the trenches. I think it's just one of those things where it's like, I could see finding it boring. For me, I find a combination relaxing and also like, there's kind of no sense spending a lot of time making your minis look good if you play on a table that like is not super great. Like, I know some people don't have options for it, but like knowing that I have the power in my hand to make even mediocre terrain looks pretty good. In the same way that like, if you're painting a bunch of chaff dudes and individually they're kind of whatever, but like together you kind of get that built into effect and stuff like that. Sad because, oh damn. Yeah, I think yeah, I can see that thing where it's like if you can buy it local, it's gonna be significantly cheaper. But no, I don't have any specific supplier. I think for the most part, I've never like I have a little bit of plastic card. I don't use it a whole lot. It's one of those materials that's like I know that there's a lot of good uses for it, but I just have not really ran into a huge need. I know if you're doing like orc vehicles and stuff, it's pretty. I got like an old like paper plate near me, and that paper plate is currently holding on to my get a little bit more going in there. Risky. Careful. There we go. Yeah, that's true. It's low stakes. I like that you can do like a lot of recycling stuff like that. Disruptive terrain boxes. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's like I right now I've been using foam core a lot for my terrain bases. I also got some wood ones. Like I just go to the Michaels and like here I'm probably gonna use these later for Swill terrain, assuming I get. Actually, we're only like an hour in. I think I'm doing pretty good on time for when I might be going. Hook that in and not burn myself. Hey, there we go. Not burn. Like, I really like these. Like, you can get them for like a couple, like $1 or $2 for like a bunch of these. And because they're wood, they're a little bit thick though. So like sometimes when they kind of got that little bit of a rise, they might be great. Not be great. But I find that they are very, very handy for what I like. Expanded see. Ooh, that does sound pretty nice to be fair. That does sound pretty legit. There we go. There we go. Yeah, let me look at that for later. Expanded PVC sheet. There we go. Oh, it's not that much more expensive either. Like what, $15 at Home Depot? Nice. Nice. Oh, you can use plastic. Oh, okay. That's a nice feature. I prefer plastic cement just because like you get that chemical weld. Yeah, no, I usually get most of my bases off of eBay just because like they have like the little. I like having the little lips so I can stick magnets in there. But I know a lot of people don't give a shit about that, so like they got other options. This is gonna be. There we go. Okay, I thought this was going to need to be, like, busted out, but no, it's actually turned pretty good. I also like that I can just kind of measure by, like, the little bit. Just, like, yeah, just get, like, one little line. Hey, there we go. On the bit. Oh, for ledges and stuff. Oh, no, that makes a lot of sense. That absolutely makes a lot of sense. Look at me getting all the hot glue out of my system in the stream. Luckily, I've had, like, a bunch of sticks for this forever. Posted pics now. Ooh, I'll have to check that out later. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I've been really big on like using 3D printed parts for my bases stuff, and that's been good to me so far. Nice thing is like honestly, even though I'm gonna be doing some stuff up top to like really make this set, this doesn't look too bad, really. Like, it gets the point across. Oh, don't pop out though. Do not pop out. Yeah, I guess I should start doing more dry fits of these too before I bother to get the glue in. Stationary most of the time, they got all that. Let's see, and it saved me a lot. Oh, I can totally see that. I can totally see like, cause like you could just get like a lot of rigid cardboards and stuff like that from like a stationery store. I can see that absolutely being nice. Push metal on the walls. Yeah, it does. It does. Eventually, the reason I primed these brown is because like I had a brown. I had brown paint kicking around, which is why it's shiny, because it's just like a cheapo satin varnish, just like spray paint. But eventually I will be dry brushing these with a metal color, which is going to make it look like very, very, very rusted metal. All right, 2 out of 2, done for that step. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yep. I almost did a pull out cables necessary for streaming purposes. That could have been bad. We are fine. We are okay. Nice. Oh yeah, the song reminds me too. I was able to get a commission from the person who did this song, and I posted it on Twitter. But let me post it for here because it looks really good. I really like how they made it work. Here's my, there we go. Yes, this is by Mojitan. Look at this. It's weird. You don't see like a very prominent nose in anime stuff, but I kind of think it fits. I like it. Look at that. I also love Penyo. I love Penyo's sketch on the easel. This is a very good picture. I'm gonna stick that right there. There we go. Just on top of my hideous mutant fat creature that is just spinning around. I like how I posted that a couple of places and they're like, you know, your game is grim dark when you're when the good guys look like this, because technically that's supposed to be a trench pilgrim. I'm like, it's good. Good. That's the reaction I wanted. Yeah, I really like their style for a lot of things. They also do very, very good music, which I quite enjoy. Terrain Easter egg, a soccer ball this ooh. Oh, that'd be fun. I do know, for another cool thing, hey everybody, this is July. I was like, what month is it? And everybody knows July is just like pre-October, right? Or another pre-October. After the Halloween stuff goes on sale, you can use a bunch of that shit for terrain. It's really good. How you doing, Moss? How you doing? Welcome. We're building some trenches. I'm getting some trenches for Trench Crusade, and it's going pretty good. Hey, how you doing? I got all the trenches cut out of the little like corrugated metal cut out. Yeah, I think people generally liked my first terrain streams, and honestly, I enjoyed them. And also, I need terrain. Where it's like, I was like, you know what? I gotta do this. I gotta do this for my own shop, but also because I want it. So, oh, these ones are much smaller than the other ones. That'll be fine. Yeah, so effectively what these are going to be modular trenches. So I'm going to eventually be able to put these two together and just have like a little trench. I figure that way, since like a lot of the other people that do it online, and this is not their fault, they are doing like actual modular tiles. I want this to be modular, is that when I show up to my shop, I can put it on whatever base they have, like whatever map they got kicking around. Because they actually got like a decent spread of maps on their tables. Like they got like a lot of like forest and then also like lava ones and stuff like that. It's a good mix. Like, it's not like you really set up for like, yes, I am playing X game, time to look for an appropriate table. A lot of it is just like, what is available when you get there? It's like, we kind of have a preferred section of the shop we play at, but that's just by like, it's like when you're in school and like, you're not assigned seats, but everybody eventually assigns himself a seat. That's just kind of what we do. Oh, that's very nice of you. Fuck yeah. Well, hopefully the move goes good, because I know moves are kind of a lot of work and stressful as shit. But I hope yours goes very, very well. Hell yeah. Some Lamex Christmas trees. Ooh. Need to base off soak to remove the snow flocking in them. I don't think I've ever seen those. I've not heard of the Limax Christmas trees. I believe it, though. I could totally see something like that. You can also use Christmas tree cases as snake enclosures. That's what I do. Just gotta get into the new homes. I gotcha. That's not too bad. I used to move around a lot more, but I've been in my current place basically for the last 5 years. It's so weird because like I'm sure if I registered my rent for like yes, I'm going to be living like two years worth of rent here. That's how you doing, Auto? Oh, hold on, we got an ad break going, which is good because I would like to take it. There we go. And how you doing? Oh, we still got ad break. Hold on. There we go. I got my drinking. How you doing, Autobotter? And how you doing, son? Welcome. I'm a little off my ass. I'm 6 foot tall. To be fair, though, assuming I am short is a reasonable assumption, because VTubing in particular is like the realm of womanlets. They're all tiny. They're all VTubers other than a few are itty bitty little goblin creatures. It's great. And Autobot, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing, Belnary? Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. Let me stretch real quick. Oh, also I need to turn off the head pat. The head pat is expired. There we go. Got me a good stretch. Give me some water. No, Autobotter was just saying I'm like little elf. Most VTubers are portable. It's very, very fun. It's great. Which is funny because like I'm not huge, but like at 6'1", I'm reasonably tall. Seeing a couple at Magfest, I'm like, you are all itty bitty goblin people. How you doing, Fuber? Welcome back. Welcome back. Not a lot of missed stuff yet. I'm currently in the process of gluing the trench bits together. I might be able to use like the bits of. There we go. Or legally, unironically, I know one of them. I think she said she was like 4'3". I'm like, that is itty fucking bitty. Gotcha. Understandable. But yeah, no, they're so small. To be fair though, this is the hobby for tiny sick women a lot of times. Not that it should be exclusively, mind you, but like if you're tiny and you're sick a lot, I mean, like this is a good hobby to do. It'll play to your strengths and your weaknesses very well. It's gonna have like little gaps in there. That's not gonna be the worst. Get a big ass fucking thing of this. Nope. Don't shred. Let's go. Make them feel short. Oh, so you're like super tall then. Fuck yeah, let's go. My adopted family's pretty tall for the most part, so luckily, I wonder if that was just like a subtle adaptation for like when I was kind of developing a human form growing up. I do think about that. I think a lot of my human form stuff growing up was just like me passively seeing things around me, be like, ah, yes. Like the inherent mimic nature when I was not aware was like, I gotta keep the shroud up. I do be like that. And I inspired a guy who built an entire tray. Ooh, yo, fuck yeah, let's go. Honestly, getting a whole, like, I will say for like, I'm doing these like very low tier kind of, what's it called? Very, very like modular stuff, but people make like legitimately like, this is a custom built Trench Crusade, like not Trench, just like a trench table. Those do look beautiful. So fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, no price. Yeah, that's understandable. That do be understandable. Which way was I wanting to do this one? Like some of the way this gets slanted is gonna be a little weird. That'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Once again, this is like, hey, a lot of terrain can just be good enough. It's like, hey, my local shop has 0 bits of trench terrain, and now we're gonna have a couple. 1 award. Oh, I totally believe it. I totally believe it. Also 6, 7. I don't quote me on this exactly, but I remember hearing somewhere that like in Hollywood, being over 6'6", I think is considered a special talent. So hey, if you ever need to be like the world's tallest extra, you might be able to make the cut for a little bit. So how you doing, Nahuatl? Yeah, we are building. I'm building some modular trenches for Trench Crusade. Because my local group is, like I said, we're still. I have a fully built list, and I'm building another one for Trench Pilgrims because I can reuse. I can reuse stuff for my turnip stuff for Trench Crusade, which will be cool. But yeah, these are going to be. Effectively, what I'm doing now is I'm getting the corrugated metal, and then the next step will be to bust out the sculptor mold, which is going to be fun. You know, see if you can throw together. I think it shouldn't be too bad. I think because the lore, it's not super loosey-goosey, but it gives you a lot of options there, like for the most part. Like, you got, like, I think there's a lot of room for people to kind of like do their, like your dudes sort of thing, so I wouldn't worry too much about it, you know. Sculptor mold, I got on Amazon for like 20 bucks for a bag. I'm curious how much of this is going to work. For some. Oh. See, if anything, that like, you know how like some people have like exercise goals, like, yeah, I want to get so ripped I can pick a, like, I can use this for dating, or like, oh, I want to get so ripped that I can, like, for my health or whatever. I could say that'd be a good inspiration. Just be like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna get ripped, so next time they need a gigantic person for Game of Thrones, I'll be ready. I will be fucking ready. Time to get swole, Charlie, I believe. I don't know. Technically, when I got the thing from the front, actually, hold on. I think I still have that in my garbage. Got like a little trash can near me. I'll kind of make this a little smaller. That's fine. I mean, I mean, green stuff isn't too. I wouldn't be too worried about green stuff. Green stuff is fun. Yeah, do I have to? I do. I grab this out real quick. Oh, it is. The label is. Oh, there we go. Not to die feels good. I mean, as long as you're having a good time at the gym, that's not too bad. But like, this is the original container that was like, wow, use it for arts and crafts. Wow, you could make a birdhouse. Whoopee! And it's like, I'm over here like, I'm making the trenches. How you doing, Espork? How you doing? Welcome. It's another Wizard Carrynet pack and do some clippings on the tank. Oh, that shouldn't be too bad. Usually those WizKids, like little things aren't super expensive. I think. I could be wrong on that. I could totally be wrong. You don't know. So effectively, Sculpt-A-Mold it's more or less plaster with mixed in, paper? Oh, no. Fuck. Oh, no. Is my knife dulling? I hope not. I have ways around it if it is. Hey, there we go. Okay. Oh, that still looks pretty good. Okay. And I can just go to this side and just be like... Alright, it's still holding this point. I think I just lost that. But yeah. Sculpt-A-Mold has a different purpose. I mean, sometimes you can find 3D prints on Etsy, honestly. Like, you could find other people who have already done... Like, if you just, like, find a model that has a cool part... Usually 3D prints on Etsy aren't the most expensive. So that could be an option for you. That could be an option for you if you're willing to dive into the heathen depths of Etsy strings. But yeah, no, I wouldn't say Sculpt-A-Mold is a green stuff equivalent. It's more like modeling clay, kind of. Or like it's advanced paper mache. Okay, well actually that's a better. It's like advanced paper mache. So like you can kind of use it for the same purposes you would use paper mache for. So like I wouldn't use it on minis other than like if you're feeling really spicy with some basing, maybe. Maybe. Go here. See, use a coffee stirs. That's true. I mean, I kind of figured that's what these little planks would be for. I know coffee stirrers would be more realistic. I'm just kind of doing with what I got, so it's fine. It's fine. I do got some like. I guess I could have busted out my. Maybe when I do the bigger ones. When I do the bigger ones, I could probably bust out some of my like tips. Popsicle sticks. There we go. I do got some popsicle sticks. Oh god, this. I like how on this thing it's like prevent stringing and I'm getting stringy like crazy, which isn't the biggest deal because that just means when the shit dries, I just yank the strings off and everything will be good. There we go. But yeah. You could probably like find, because like, I'm trying to think, I don't know if I saw the WizKids models before, but I think really, unless it's just not like super available to you, which, you know, like could be several factors for that. That probably is a better place to get models for conversions over converting some of the WizKids things. Because I think those tend to be upcharged a little bit because they're like, oh yeah, we can sell these to people who play D&D. And they won't know any better, so we're just gonna like make them super expensive for no reason. Hey, it's all good, it's all good. Have best of luck with the move and everything, so fuck you. That over there. And alright, so let's inventory look of like how these will kind of set. Oh, okay, okay, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay, so these are already showing some premise. Blessed by the many painting gods, indeed. Indeed. Nice. It's okay, I will make many terrains. It'll be great. Where's my little test orc guy? Here we go. Excellent. All right, let's go. Get 2 gloves for this. We're gonna be dual wielding gloves. How you doing, Blanc? How you doing? I'm making terrain. Okay, let me set my hot glue gun to the side where I will not jostle. Yeah, I do got the really big trench pieces, and I don't know, I might switch over to doing the Swill stuff just to mix it up, but we'll see. My glove shredded. That's a problem. I mean, worst case, if I gotta get another, I actually think I only really need one. Find out. So I'm gonna scoot this aside. That's true. I mean, I could probably just make like little strips of floors where I take the popsicle sticks and put them on like a little bit of flexible rubber so that you could run them between the trenches. That's probably a good idea. Skevenicus. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. What do you have? I'm not super knowledgeable about Mechanica stuff, so I'm not gonna super really know what's going on. I'm a big Nurgle boy, so that will explain a lot actually. So, we are going to be making some Sculptamold. Behold my crusty container, which is fine because it's, like I said, it's plaster and water. It'll just reactivate. So you effectively get a big old fucking bag of it. I don't know how much I've used of this bag already. I don't know how much I've used. Decent amount. And you kind of just mix it like equal part. Like, I have like a little measuring thing. I get them in about, like, what's it called? About like, maybe like a third of a cup at a time. I put it over here to the side. I can show you a bit more of what I'm doing for this. So, this is where things are going. I don't know how this part's going to turn out, so we'll see. I mean, I get it. I like war dogs. They shore up a lot of weaknesses to armies that could run them. So, donk. What just donked? Oh, my knife donked. Okay, my knife and my glove donked. Hold on. Yeah, but like if you could just use war dogs to fix all your army's weaknesses. And I mean, a lot of them do, to be fair. Oh yeah, those do look pretty legit. I think I got some of those saved for a later thing. Keep the glove on my left hand so I can keep tradition going. But yeah, so we got let's see, yeah, we got that in there. I have what I do is I kind of like feel out how much water I need. So I got this like incredibly dirty water squeeze bottle. I usually use this bottle for like airbrushing, because I can kind of just measure how much water I need for cling stuff. So I use that, and then also black craft paint. The reason for the black paint, like just like this is apple barrel, like absolutely garbage town stuff. I've used spackling a little bit, especially when I was doing the like classic style. I'm probably going to be using spackling for the Swill terrain later today. So, mix up some of that. The goal is not to make this entirely dark. It's more like, hey, this, in case something chips, you want to make it so that like when it chips, it's not going to chip bright white. It'll chip more as like a gray. Warlord, 2 squads, Skitari. Oh, that's not pretty right. Hell Pit Abomination might be equivalent to like some of the bigger stuff from them. Gonna push this all in the corner. Yeah, it's gonna get dry, so just like a little bit more paint. This is apple barrel craft paint. You can just kind of blast as much in there as you want. More water from the squeezy bottle. Like I said, effectively we're making like a paper mache style paste. Paste. I don't know why I hit paste with that weird kind of like pronunciation, but whatever. And yeah, you can see the stuff begin to absorb the plaster. There we go. Oh, the warhounds are pretty legit. Change game turn for my health, my regiment. Oh. That sounds pretty legit. Fuck yeah, let's go. Good way to get some exercises and like meet some people. Sounds nice. I've also heard that like just being in the military, just like a lot of people that play war games in there. So like, I'm sure you're probably aware. That's still kind of neat. Actual iron stars to be Skaven. That, I mean, that's an option. That's an option as well for conversion stuff. It's just like take the original model, just add some more. You could take the an Iron Strider. Wait, I keep thinking the Iron Strider is something bigger. Are the Iron Stars the one with like the little like leg things? Is there an idea for a turnip cult you like to see in the game? So I know he's talked about doing a cavalry cult, which I really want to see. So I'm curious what the cavalry specific cult's gonna look like. Beyond that, I think of other niches that I think will be in there. Oh, it's the lowest ranking. Oh, brutal. Do people when they play like what's it called? Bolt action. Did you say bolt action? Flames of War. Do people get like real sweaty in that, or is it just like a fun thing, stuff like that? Yeah, I think a cavalry cult's what I would like, but. See, help the fire department prepare. Oh, that's a really noble thing to do, honestly. That's really legit. Oh yeah. So this is what I'm doing is I'm taking this. And the goal is I'm probably still gonna use my fingers to spread this a little bit. Like I know you can kind of like spoon it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick my fucking. This is why I'm using gloves. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. We're getting a dirt texture on this. So like this is gonna be a bit lumpier now, and I'm just kind of spreading it, just trying to push it around. It needs to be reasonably flat because I do want to put models on there, but it's not super duper important. Trash table help us my committee. Okay, that's pretty rad actually. I've looked a tiny bit into some more historical games. There's this really cool one called Saga, which I didn't realize basically uses the same dice mechanic from Warcry. Warcry has a thing where you, like, at the beginning of your turn, you roll a bunch of dice and you could spin, like, effectively, like, dice combos to activate abilities. And I think that's really, really neat. I was like, it's a shame I haven't really found more games that use this, and I found out Saga does. Oh shit, nice. Sounds great. But it's all, hey, it's all good, it's all good. I will have to check that out later. Yeah, so it looks like roughly 2/3 of a cup of this. Hey, how about I just move these other ones real quick? I had them out for display purposes. They will be... setting them aside so I can pull this up in the middle. This may look like the fight machine. Oh yeah, okay. I don't know if they could escape it. I guess like a warp lightning cannon then probably might be a safe bet, but who knows? Max is working on a catapult cult. Ooh. Oh man. If he does the catapult cult, there is a... Oh, so how you doing, Ars? Welcome. I'm doing some terrain stuff. Yippee. But in Malifaux, there is a unit called the Pigapult, which is a pig catapult. And it's like... Man... There's already, like, there's, like, a not exactly one-to-one overlap between Turnip and, like, Bayou models from, Malifaux. But I feel like there's a lot of, like, thematic similarities where you could easily, like, run some Gremlins as just, like, black powder dudes. And the Pigapult sounds great. Like, the herd already uses pigs as a base. But if he does a catapult cult, I could see something like that as well. Oh yeah, Turf 28's really cool. Also because you said you do primarily 3D printing. Basically, everything in there, like, you can get 3D prints of basically everything from the guy's My Mini Factory. That'll be a good basis for that. There we go. So we got this packed up, and this has got, like I said, this has got that nice dirt kind of texture to it. It really fills out the trench. It kind of covers up a lot of the foam. And let me wipe off my hand because it's time for the secret ingredient. I mean, like, it does add a bit of bulk to it, but like for what I'm doing with this, I consider that a feature, not a bug. Because it effectively, imagine it's plaster and paper. So like I'm putting the equivalent of plaster and paper on there. Now the next step I'm going to add will absolutely increase the bulk. There we go. Get paint on your pig land shreks. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So what we're going to do. Is it worth to buy on eBay? I bought mine on Amazon, to be fair. Paper towels, because this next step is going to get messy, and I'm going to be doing it more time. Where do I set this at? Oh. Let's go set down some paper towels. 3 is probably enough for what I want. But yeah, sculpt mold absolutely does add some bulk. I think that's good, but as usual, like up to you whether you consider that's good or not. Okay, also let me move my little test orc over there with my water and everything. All right, so we got the loaf. Now the secret ingredient, and when I say secret as in I did not invent this secret, so I can take no credit for it, is tile grout. I have a oh god this. I got a box of tile grout. Mine's brown in particular. I've had it so long that it's partially dried. Would glue stain cork mixture be heavier or lighter? I don't know. I don't have like a good weights equivalent. Oh God, this is. Unfortunately, a lot of my tile grout kind of like hardened, like didn't harden up, but I have to like dig into it. All right, so let me get it into the sifter because you do have to sift this stuff. Come on. Get in the fucking sifter. Hard. But yeah, I bought my Sculpt-A-Mold on Amazon, so like, however you can get it, I would recommend it. I could probably just use my hands also. So, okay. Oh, there. Oh, I could just hand load it into the sifter. Okay, there we go. So I straight up have like a kitchen sifter. Might be a little reflective, but I don't care. All right, so I just got this. Just go like, just kind of push and pull them back. And so you're seeing this is adding a bit of like a dirt texture. The big thing is going to help with the water absorption. It's going to help with the water absorption, and it's also just going to like, hey, because it's kind of, it adds to the dirt look too. I'm probably still going to maybe paint over this, but generally this is going to be very good for what we're going for. And ta-da! There we go. Yeah, I purposely got mine like cocoa brown, which it helps for this. Piece of baked potato cake. What? I still really like that fucking like cooking by the book with Little John. It is one of the greatest pieces of just like internet media of all time. Yeah, I'm gonna now. This is effectively going to be done for today's stream. It's not done at all. It's not done at all, but it needs to dry. Like, and time to grab a second one. Yippee! What? Okay. I used to like I didn't like hate Little John, but I was definitely part of like the I don't understand any of this group growing up. Cause like I was just a clueless little fucking nerd idiot back in the day, and then all these people would be like listening to like in my small town listening like just like a bunch of just fucking objectively doofuses, but they were the doofuses in charge of like the group. I was just like, oh, okay, I don't know what's going on, but I still really like that cover. I have good Little John memories between that and fucking called the Get Low from the Need for Speed Underground 2. There's gonna be a lot of fine dust that is floating about, so this is probably gonna get a little screwy for that. So yeah, let's go ahead. We're good. I'm mixing up basically same idea as last time. I might need to refill some of the water, so if I go to get more water, that's what's going on. I do have. Hold on. I'm using my drinking water. I'm using my drinking water on this, which is fun because technically it's been pure. Like I ran it through one of those like water filters, which is kind of nice. Okay, let's get some apple barrel fucking paints. It does. It's weirdly nostalgic. Yeah. Base coat before sibling. Oh yeah, no, that's what that. Yeah. Oh, that's what I did. That's what I did. Mine's I took it outside and like that's why all of it's brown because specifically I what's it called? Apple bottle paints boots with the paint. The paint. God damn it. Yeah, get this all mixed up. Looks like it's pretty much there. Yeah, I'll probably will still need to get some more water for this. Yep. Yep, hold on, my music stopped. The whole shop was looking at her. He hit the floor. Next thing you know, Shorty got low. Low? Low. Indeed. All right, there we go. We got our nice, appropriate gray bullshit. Let's begin. Let's again just grab it at my fucking hands. Sport. It's because like I know you can kind of do it in like without doing this, but every tutorial I've seen is like, yeah, we tried to do it like nice and articulate and like spreading it on gently like a cake, and then you're like, no, it's just slap that shit on with your hand. Slap that shit on and then like spread it around with your fingers. It's so much easier for doing what you want to do. This is one of the ones too that has like the little, what's it called? Like the little bit that's been kind of like pouring off to the side. So I'm gonna need to kind of take that into account as well. And if any of this gets on top of the dirt, that's all. I mean the like coagulate stuff, or corrugated. My god damn it! My brain has an easier time saying like coagulated than it does corrugated. I think it's just because I use coagulated more. Corrugated's a word that like I understand what it is, but it just rarely gets used in my vocabulary. So my brain is like struggling to say it properly, even though it's dumb because I know exactly what it is. Tape commercials. Oh, flex tape commercials? Spread the flex tape with your fucking hand. It is I, John Flex Tape. There we go. We're doing our nice little spread. There's like a little bit in the sides that I might need to hit up, but some of that stuff too I might also just hit up later with some Vallejo rare earth texture if I need to do like a real precision thing. So yeah, this is where I was like, okay, I left some of the side open. Now removing this is going to be really weird, but like, okay, there we go. My idea is that like, yeah, this would just go over the sides. Like the trench has given way and it's kind of building a bit of a slope into it. Now this is going to get probably a little bit fucked once I actually bother to remove it from its section. Like once I pick it up and transfer it over. I could technically lay down a thing of paper towel each time. I don't know if that's going to be super necessary. Probably not. There we go. So Steve, have yourself a good night. Take it easy. Go to Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Best of luck with your game. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, let's get the magical... It's also all over my pants right now. Like, I am covered in grout. I knew this was going to happen. Like, terrain is kind of messy, which is not necessarily great for the zone I'm operating in, but that's fine. Let's do it. I cut the Empire in half. Funny thing, I've been such a weird Star Wars kick lately. I was thinking like Star Wars Empire, just goofy as shit. Hitting it up with this, get like a good build. Get on the sides a bit. I think the sides I might even need to like press a little bit into that. There we go. Just kind of just like mush it into that. There we go. Mush it and smush it. Just kind of like build it up. Oh, there we go. There we go. So I need to lean back a little bit, I think. I don't know. This stage is really fun. Like, this used to be a sieve I used for the kitchen, but then after converting it to my terrain sieve, it's just like, I just keep this around. How you doing, Balderek? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm making a real fucked up cake. Somebody stop me. This cake is fucked. It's a ruined cake. It does nothing cake-like at all. I think that's basically good for what I want. One more soon. Tomorrow. It's okay. I'll be streaming tomorrow. You'll be fine. You'll be fine, nerd. The goal is just to keep, like, trying to, like, get layers on it until it stays a bit more of a dry color. But it looks like, for the most part, it's still Like every time I put down a layer, it reabsorbs. This is probably fine though. There we go. I'm gonna tuck that away now. All right. Okay, time to do a quick transfer. All right, now, okay, this is the bit of a moment of truth. Hey, nice. Cool. I was a bit worried that that wasn't going to work. I think that's the one that has like I think that's the only one I kept that has like an actual like busted through element. How's the taste? Mwah, chef's kiss. Hold on. Mwah, chef's kiss. Excellent. In a 1 inch by 1 inch wall. I honestly getting a bunch of tiny walls like that has like a honestly pretty practical, pretty legit. I'm trying to get like the rest of the sludge. I made a bunch more in advance this time, so I'm hoping I don't need to make more. I mean, I'll need to make more for the third one, or the fourth one. Sorry. This is also beginning to mix directly in, assuming direct control. Yeah, I would really love for these to be done by tomorrow when I go to the shop, but I cannot imagine they will be. I think last time it took like a couple of days to get going before I could like reasonably like bring it, because I've made some turnip terrain using Sculpt-A-Mold and the tile grouts for like little like swamps and whatnot, and that turned out pretty legit. I need to make yeah, I'm gonna need to make more. Luckily, the stuff takes forever to dry. Hands pull off the thing. I could. Listen, I'm a nice man with happy feelings all of the time. All right, here's how we'll break it. Don't worry. First, a joke. Instead of 1 mil by 6 mil. Oh, okay. I missed the follow-up where you're like, I meant to go for a different size. I'm like, that size doesn't sound too bad. That sounds like a reasonably legit size thing. It's like, oh, I see. God, I'm just getting covered in powder. Oh, my deliciously powdered body. I'm like somebody like broke into like a fucking bakery. Yeah, if I do another full cup of this should get me for the rest of these. Takes us one back day. No, I have nothing but good days. My days are I'm fine. I'm just inhaling plaster. It's cool. I just had like a big comical fucking like poof happen. All right, I'm gonna pour my own drinking water into this. I have to get some refreshments at some point. This is fine. This is fine. Art attack? That sounds pretty rad. I thought I didn't super follow a huge amount of crafty kind of shows growing up, but then again, I mostly just watched like Batman and Power Rangers and stuff, so maybe my shows were boring. Oh no, I might have put too much water in this. Nope. Okay, I'm stirring it around. Yeah, this is why honestly I need to go a bit more controlled. Yeah, right now it's got that gloop. Oh, listen to myself. I think I can salvage this, because like what else do I got that could do this? I think if I have too much left over, there is a turnip project that I need to put a little bit of the stuff on. A little bit more in there. Gonna mix it around to get a little bit. Oh no, I think it's putting like a tiny bit more in. It's fine. That was good. I'm currently just doing a little bit of off-stream stirring, as one does. I can stir on stream, I guess. You're not missing out on that hardcore stirring action. All right, there we go. Still kind of watery. Wonder the option. Hold on. I'm just putting the paper towel I'm using for this, and I'm just like dunking it in, and just having the paper towel absorb some of the water. It's a good idea, actually. That paper towels around me for. Might need to do a store run for some more though. I thought of a cult that brings a wall terrain. I mean, you might as well, yeah. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be fun. Just like this is our wall. Okay, this is still a little moist, but I also think a lot of liquid will be kind of absorbed by the tile grout, so I'm not super duper worried about it. There we go, there we go. Oh, it's Red Ribbons. Maybe the herd brings some too. I know Red Ribbon Society is the one that brings another, because like I need to make more. I want to make some Red Ribbon Society specific terrain, so I can have like a what's it called? Effectively like a field, like a proper tooth field, I guess. The tricky thing is I don't want the field to look too toothy though, because if the field looks too toothy, then when I put the little tooth counters on it, it's not going to look right. Sorry, this has already begun to dry a little bit, which is a little bit more on that side. Mix this in. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. It's time for the caking. Oh, it was heavy as shit. Which I mean makes sense. Like I think mine has accumulated a little bit of moisture, which is not ideal. Mine has accumulated some moisture, and then also rumpsacking the coal. Not wrong. Just like grab another big scoop. I mean, it's a reasonable thing to like, because the herd are another cult that uses a lot of dangerous terrain for benefits. It's really like the herd, the Red Ribbon Society, and the swelling, which I do have some ideas for doing the swelling, which I got some of that craft rope for it. So whenever I decide to actually sit down and do it, that I will have that available for me. You're dusting the ever-loving fuck out of this. Especially since this one's a bit on the wetter side. I feel like the more I sift it, the better this is going to be. Oh, there's like a little... that. Oh, there we go. Accidentally made a pit. That'll be fine. This is the nice part about the stage is like everything is pretty loosey-goose, so I can kind of just like... I've been really saying loosey-goose a lot lately, and I don't know what's leading to that. Oh no, I actually bonked it a little bit as well. Give it a good shake, and... that's probably good. And we just do the same dealio. We got one more to go! Oh, these look so nice, actually. Like, I need to... probably still might unify everything with, like, I'm thinking about just taking some, like, PVA glue and some black paint and really mixing them and kind of covering everything with it. This does kind of look like a... this is like a... look at this big-ass fucking brownie I made. Mmm, delicioso. Hold on. I'm gonna be leaning off to the side real quick. Ah, there we go. Okay, and then the last one. Last bit. There we go. Yippee! Let's go. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh god, there's so much water in this mixture. I'm seeing it get to separate a little bit. I'm like, oh, that's not... so if I kind of like really like hit that bottom. All right, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh god, the goop. The goop. I guess it'll spread nice though. It does spread real nice, this layer. Let's get it over the sides, get over the edges, get into the cracks. Excellent, 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 excellent. Oh yeah, you could honestly. I think like a circus themed turnip army would be pretty legit. I think there's a lot of potential. I saw for like another war game. I forget if it was like this is not a test or something else. I saw someone recently do a full clown army for that, just using a bunch of different clown STLs they found on the internet, and it looks really legit, honestly. It had a lot of charm to it. Even I'm neutral on clowns, I guess. I've never been like, there's people that like, whenever I see a clown, I shit my pants. But like, that's whatever. There's also a couple of VTuber clowns, and they've generally been pretty nice. A big shout especially to Goofy Honko. Very, very, very nice lady. A very nice lady. Very underappreciated VTuber, I think. Because she plays a lot of classic games and also does real good arts. And basically, I think she did her entire model and rigging, too. She's one of those, like, I say this in the nicest way possible, one of those insane people. Because rigging's difficult, and drawing models difficult. If you can do both for yourself, you are... it's like one of those things that's like you're very skilled, but in a way that I find, like, jokingly referred to as terrifying. It's like, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of power you wield. At what cost? It's like just, I think it doesn't help that like specifically I am sifting something that looks like cocoa powder. Like out of everything I could be doing, this is the most like, this looks like food. Yeah, I still got a decent amount of this left. That's okay. I have one more piece of terrain that could use a little bit of this stuff. So let's get the... Speaking about the cocoa powder, I also need to, like... I've been, like, crotch warming, like, 2 pieces... Like, 2 brushes, because I probably will be using... And there we go. Yeah, also, yeah, do a circus turnip 28 army. I bet it would look very legit. All right, let me scoop it up into my sifter. It's like one side of this is still relatively soft and the other one's like pretty crunchy. So I'm gonna begin the gratification process. It just is like such a nice thing too, because it absorbs the water, so it helps dry out the sculptor mold. It's effectively like powdered concrete, so it does make a lot of this like a lot easier. It makes a lot of this like really, really, really nice and sturdy and like reduces chipping quite a bit. And also because I got it in brown, like technically if I could just find some way to paint around the areas that don't get touched by this could also work. I guess that'll really determine whether I want to bother sitting down and like fully painting over this or just letting the natural color fly. Either option's valid. There we go. Put that down. Go. Grab and move this. Let those bad boys dry. You know what? Initially I was thinking about making those other ones that were like 1 foot by 1 foot. I kind of wonder if I should just cut those in half and just make a bunch more 6x6, because these 6x6 stack really nice. Like I could make one just like a big, yeah, oh yeah, like you know, like when you get what's it called? When you get a brownie. When you get a brownie and it's got like cupcake, sorry, and you got the little wrapper. That's legitimately what the fucking coordination is. Alright, here we go. Alright, so some wacky bells. You should totally do it. I'm fully on board with this idea. Alright, I am going to use what is left out of this. I'm not gonna mix up anymore. This is a dangerous terrain for Turnip 28. I molded it to be like roughly the right size. I usually kind of do all these as like bogs. Like I'm probably still gonna make this one roughly like kind of like a bog. I figured this way like I can keep this relatively easy. It's not gonna be super duper custom, but I've done a couple like this before. This will be nice. I need to flatten this out a lot because like I want this to be like probably put something in the bog. I'm gone. You're gone as in like you've been thinking like you're lost in the sauce now, or like you gotta go. Either way, all good. Yeah, this is not gonna cover the entire side. That's fine. I could maybe make it cover everything if I can like ration this stuff a lot. If I can just kind of swoosh everything around. But yeah, this is on foam core, which I will be using this like once I get all these wrapped up and like clean up the desk a wee bit. I'm gonna be going on to some terrain for Swill. How much of this could I like pat? Yeah, I'm probably later gonna have to go and like hit up some of the last little bits. Which is fine. I need to maybe like think this one out a little bit more too. That's fine. All right, so we got the rim. And where am I going to store this one? Hold on, ciao tomate. All right, I got some extra foam that I'm gonna like move over to the side. And then let's get the Isle Grout shaker once more. Ah. You're gonna make that army? Fuck yeah. Honestly, I'm pretty excited. I think that could be a rad idea, so I'm very curious to see how this is going to turn out. Get all this up with the nice brownie blast layer real quick. And then this will be the last of the tile grout I will be likely using tonight. Oh god, my gloves are all fucked too. I might need to order me some of my sultry painting gloves. I think these ones have been sufficiently run through the ringer. Especially tonight. Let's see, we'll see. The glass little edge over here. Hey, I'm going to. There we go. All right, so we got that. We got the ring of what will be a nice little swampy bit. So how you doing, Chocolate? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just put weights into it. Yeah, just squeeze, just firmly grasp it. I'm over here. I'm over here trying to like squeeze everything over. God, I'm gonna try to see how much of this I can recycle by just pouring it back in. Dump that shit in. This is. I got. Set this down. Get rid of glove. Let me set this aside. Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to BRB, and I'm going to hit everything up here with a fucking vacuum. So hold on. See, all right, there we go. I will be right back. Let's fucking go. All right, I am back. Let's go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. So, it turns out that the stuff was not easily vacuumed, but I did have a magic eraser and a washcloth. So, hey, we got a relatively clean area to work with right now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome back. I'm here. Oh, big scary. Let's see. Filing cabinets for scrap. Oh, one for the Riddler, one for everything else. I can see the Riddler has a very fine balance between this is fun and this guy's annoying as shit. So I totally get it. Oh, looks like a bot got fucking blasted in the meantime. Hell yeah. Nice, nice, nice. So all the trenches are drying. I will not be able to touch those for the rest of tonight. That's fine because I have a part 2. So Swill, I've mentioned Swill before. It is a game for Turnip 28, like the skirmish game. And it has like the guy behind it has a very, very neat style for doing buildings and other stuff. So I'm going to put those on here. So effectively, I forget exactly what kind of style he's going for, but I know this is a thing. I guess they're like maybe even like borderline Tim Burton-y a little bit. So this is the general idea. He did not post tutorials because this I think is a very personal thing, but I've seen some of them in action and they look pretty good. But like I could do that. I think I can make something like this happen. So I am going to be freestyling this, and here's sort of like what the final stuff look. Oh god, why is this one giant? Hit the screen. There we go. So yeah, this is more of like some scatter terrain, but like it's the same idea. This is what we're talking about, like maybe using some spackle. I think it's just like foam, spackle, and then eventually you kind of like dinge it up, and then you kind of do those kind of like abstract painted on brick style, which I think could look pretty good. So I'm gonna keep these like on the screen, though not nearly as huge as a sort of like reference guide for what I'm shooting for. Make sure I'm grabbing the right thing, just because the way the layers are set is incredibly fucked up. And all right, so with that, frequency of iron, but not dead. Oh god, I'm knocking over shit. It's fine. All right, here we go. Let me take a sip. Okay, so here's basically the plan. So for the material, I will be. It is our good friend phone board. Get into Warhammer couple. Oh fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. Yeah, best of luck with your stuff, and I'll catch you later then. Peace. All right, so what we're going to do? I need to cut this down so it's like I could theoretically work it on screen. So I'm going to take my knife. I think I'm just going to do like foam core is just like very, very thin foam. Plus like PV, plus like these like little like paper sheets. Requires generally 2 cuts in my experience to like really get going. So how are you doing, Oil Margarita? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I just wrapped up some trenches for Trench Crusade, and I'm going to be working on some stuff for Swill. I think probably what I might do is like, I think the thing I want to start with is I am just for the sake of fucking around, I'm going to try to like maybe recreate something like this piece. Or do I want to go for the house? I think the house might be more fun. Hold on. I'm trying to recreate these 2 things up top. I'm trying to figure out the best one. So I think in the top example, I think I'm just gonna make like a tower. Like a kind of thin house dealio. So I got wood. Like West the type of person. Oh, gotcha. Been a while since I watched a lot of like the Batman animated series stuff. But yeah. Yeah, this side we'll have it do. So, where did I put? Oh, I know what it is. All right, I'm gonna go limp for a sec. I need to grab something. It's fine. This will be quick. I think I know where it is. I have like a remembering where I put my mark. Found a Sharpie. Hopefully is the. I use a different color Sharpie or oh that might have been in my okay. I don't know. If I don't know where the other Sharpie is, I'm sure this one will work. Yeah, we got a Sharpie. And I think of effectively, I want to kind of have like a kind of like droopy tower. Like, I don't think this tower needs to be exactly super duper tall. So I'm gonna use a turnip model for the base of this. So hey, I got this lad. This is gonna be part of this is gonna be some melee fodder, nothing too fancy. So like I'm gonna use him for a measurement scale. So, got my hands. The lad, yeah. The lad is not done. The lad is, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I think I could show them on screen. I got some of the villainy ink. I got the Goons Grime villainy ink after seeing it get advertised a whole bunch. And I tried it out a little bit. Here we go. On these boys. I think they're still drying. I think I didn't stir it properly. But yeah, this is one of my Death Guard Death Shroud Terminators. I hit it with some of the Goons Grime. I think it wasn't properly stirred, so it's still a little bit wet to the touch. But in general, I think it worked pretty well. This is like their kind of like dirt brown equivalent. I think it turned out pretty good. Yeah, I think I need to still kind of got like a. I also, to be fair, I did I satin varnished it originally. I hit it with a satin varnish because I thought I was going to be doing an oil wash. And I was like, you know what? For that guy, I don't know. I already wiped a little bit away, especially from the cape got wiped. 2, 3, I'm thinking maybe like four dudes in height. I did wipe off a little bit, but like, for the most part, it seemed pretty good. I definitely want to fuck around with it a bit more. I think I want to fuck around with it a bit more. Also, the nice thing, too, is, like, they have a supplier in the US. Trying to get a hold of fucking Streaking Grime is impossible because due to the import costs, whereas, I mean, I could see them. I have to imagine a lot of Chaos models get bounced around based on just, like, what you end up doing with it. So let's go... I kind of want to get that same, like, and then we get like a little area for what would be a roof. There we go. I'm trying to follow the idea from the top stuff where it's like it's not going to be like a very sturdy looking building. It's going to be like a goofy little floppy tower. Probably do what it did and just have like a singular little hole in it. This will be the front, I guess. And then I'll make an equivalent one for the back. And then I'll probably try to like fludge together some stuff. How you doing, Dogwater? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Where do I go for models? That is not a dumb question. That is absolutely a very legitimate question. It is a very awkward question because TLDR, the official models are not released yet. You can, at this point, everybody is basically converting. Eventually, there is going to be a Kickstarter where you could get official STLs or like pre-printed stuff. Supposedly the goal was the end of this month. I don't think that's likely because I think they're still doing some revisions and whatnot for like 1.4, which is the latest version. Beyond that, you have a couple different options depending on what you're doing. World War I historical kits are a good basis for New Antioch in particular. Trench Crusade, Trench Pilgrims, you could use whatever variant of cultist you like from various war games. North Star has a lot of very good cultist models. You could just take that and then cover it with like iconography. I like the Black Grail model. I like Black Grail, but you could basically use a lot of Nurgle stuff for that. I use a lot of Bestiarum for mine. Pretty much, yeah. Printer Bash is the general gist of things at the moment. It's a game that encourages that later on, but I can understand trying to get your own models. Especially because there's some stuff like the Sultanate, which is... There are Sultanate... people making Sultanate kit bashes, but like I find that getting models for the Sultanate itself is kind of on the difficult side. Because they have a very unique aesthetic. But yeah, that should get you started. Do you know which, like, army you have in mind as an idea? Like I said, I did. I'm making a lot of my Turnip 28 models dual purpose. So I am doing, what's it called? So I got, let's see, how thick do I want? Actually, this is kind of a perfect thickness right here for one. Let's go try like Cutting this off. This is probably going to be something where I take the, what's it called? Where I take the insulation. I'd use like hot glue and like the spackle to kind of fill in some of the little gaps and stuff like that. Yeah, kind of like which flex I can give this. I can kind of pop it. That's the perfect thickness. This does. Dollar store bit horses for. Oh yeah, your cursed ass shit, fucking Black Grail, which is impressive in how cursed it is. Make a little doorway. It's well. I'll just make the doorway drawn because I want to still use this for templates. Thinking like, you know, just like typical little door, something like that, you know. Oh yeah, hold on, better idea. Need to roughly make the door. Okay, the door is on the bigger side, but would still support it. Enthralled by the half bug, half. Ooh, yeah. I find that luckily those are very easy to use existing models for. Like so you got options. Blight Kings are good for a lot of stuff. Really any sort of mutant monster is like not a terrible fit either. Hold on, I'm cutting this. It's the the OG question is what do you do for models for Trench Crusade? Because at the moment the official models are not released. Yeah. Wargames Atlantic also has some really good shit, honestly, as well. Both in 3D printed and not. I find that their stuff is pretty nice. If I'm poking the mic with this, I know some people use Kriegers, which is I get it. I'm not too surprised by that. Yeah, something like that would be good for this. My Lopers and a Culkin. Oh yeah, no, you can do Lopers. I think of some other ones. You could do the herd for circus animals. You could do. This would be some options. You could do the Ants Ascendant for like trapeze artists. Yeah, honestly, both of those would be pretty good. Maybe just find some sources of some like, especially because like Black Grail uses infested rifles, but not a huge amount. Like to the point you'll probably be fine if you maybe have like a rifle or two for kit bashing purposes. Oh yeah, Grand Bombard. Yeah, you can just have a big ass cannon. Let's go. Let me get that cut out. Let's see. Sorry, just doing a big old fucking stretch. There we go. All right, we back. I mean, it's so like I get why people would need to use G-dub stuff, to be fair. Like, cause like it's as much as I give 40k shit for drowning out other war games. Like, if you're interested in Trench Crusade, I do believe you're trying to break, like you're willing to give it a shot. So like, I don't want to turn away every person that like I only have Games Workshop models. Like, honestly too, like if you just have like a bunch of Death Guard, you could probably still use those for like Heretic Legions for a while. Like, I think at some point it would be nice to eventually try to get other stuff, but I understand going full tilt into a war game where you don't even necessarily know if you're going to get super into it. It can be tricky. So at the end of the day, do whatever you gotta do, you know. I don't know, Mantic. I think if you're looking to buy stuff, I think just going like going for like historical World War I stuff is probably gonna get you more bang for your buck in that regard. Building our chunky little setup. I'm doing the thing where I'm setting this shit down and doing some I'm just doing some guidelines. I don't need to make these like super duper deep. Going pretty. There we go. Nice. Yeah, Wargames Atlantic is really spicy. Honestly, there's what's it called? Recently, I found through Goonhammer, which is like a Warhammer, like it's like technically they do more than just Warhammer. Like they have like a lot of like that's how I learned about Saga too. But apparently there is a 3D printable World War I war game called Scouts Out, or something to that degree. And it's about like World War I kind of like secret mission, like not espionage stuff, but it's like secret raids and stuff like that. So you got these like really cool like World War I models, but you got like more like geared for melee and not trench warfare. You got like this really cool like British officer dude with like a fucking this like combat knife. Like a fucking punch knife. Like I think it's stuff that is still historical, but it's like what's it called? It's historical. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're good to fit for Trench Crusade. The STLs are really good too. That's how you do, Sarium. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So I'm currently trying to build some houses for a game called Swill, based on these like 2 images at the top. So I'm kind of doing these very loosey. I'm gonna hot glue them together. I'm gonna probably use spackle to kind of like join everything together. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's based on a real thing. They just look sick as shit. Yeah, I know. I know. As much as I meme on Canadians, no, they did some legit stuff in the wars. So like, I totally get it. Share table. Hey, there we go. There we go. But yeah, I also worked on some trench, which at the moment are drying because I used a bunch of Sculptamold and other fucking nonsense. So it's gonna take a bit. Let's see. I think this one I'm just gonna like run the hot glue on the side. Get another glue stick in there. I think this one's about to run out. It's shaky just because I was trying to like balance it at the same time too, which is not fantastic. To make it 25 years ago. Oh yeah, that'd be a good. I mean, like especially too if you like the Mordheim stuff, which it sounds like you probably would based on that era. I know the same writer behind like a lot of Mordheim rules is working on Trench Crusade, which is really cool. It's a neat game. I like it a lot, which is why I try to show it a lot because how war games live or die in the year of our Lord 2024. But yeah, no, the Scouts Out stuff looks like they would be really good fits. I have not gotten any myself. I don't know. I'm basically waiting for the. I think I'm going to be better with finances this month than I was expecting because of the new model stuff. I think once I basically get confirmed that like the magic cards got sold through Card Kingdom and whatnot, I think then I'll be able to be like, okay, I can go back to like spending regularly, I guess, or like not restrained. So at that point, maybe I'll pick up like a model or two from them. Also too, I do have one other solution. There is a really like cool viewer and sculptor and just all around nice lad named Sir Nicholas. He's actually done a bunch of Trench Crusade multi-part kits. Let me get you all a link for those because that might be up your alleyway, Dogwater. Let me get you that. He's currently did a light kit, like effectively just like a soldier kit right now, and next month is going to be a heavy infantry. So I think both of those would be very good for like New Antioch in particular. Let's see if I can get you. There we go. Okay, I think you still have to get onto the tribe to get the newer like stuff. I don't know when they go back into being part of the store. Because it's like it's that usual thing where it's like, oh, there we go. Yeah, they're pretty good though. I have a few printed off, but they are in various states of being built, so I will not be. I won't be able to show you anything without doing some digging. I could probably. I think I know vaguely where in my room where one of those are at. Get up that. There we go. Oh wait, shit. Hold on. Well, before the glue dries, go for it. Yeah, Crichton. Feel free to share away. Gotta speed run this window removal, and then the removal of the fucking. It's gonna be messy as shit. Hot glue, please. Don't fail me now. Oh, my own hubris. I totally forgot. Well, not even hubris. I just forgot that I need to punch these out. It is ridiculous. Yeah, I was, because a lot of people have been asking where you get Trench Crusade stuff, and it's like, your stuff is good for that, so yeah, fuck yeah. I'm gonna shill you as much as I can. See... Right? Eh? Oh yeah, if you see me retweet them on main, that do be Sir Nicholas. There we go. Alright then, okay, real quick. Ooh, oh shit. Okay, you're doing... So I have a bunch of a Song of Ice and Fire minis, but the thing is I want to keep those separate because I do like that game. I just have not done really any painting for mine recently. I got a bunch. The problem is I got too much of a bunch. Alright, that's very quick. Also, Ghostmaker, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. I am realizing that I went a little too... Okay, I think it's still probably... If I... Oh, yeah, no, it's started. If I just layer on top of the glue, everything will be hunky-dory. Yippee. Yippee, maybe. Listen. Alright, then let me get this on here, and then I can read what you are saying. Not mean to leave you high end. Oh, gotta make sure it's facing the right way. There we go. I wrote down in detail because now I've seen elements of it, and oh. I mean, it's kind of like that sometimes. It do be like that. I mean, I think that's an understandable thing to get upset about. It's like it's tricky because like I think everybody, if you've ever done anything tabletop related, you've probably felt like something similar where you're like, I had this cool idea, and then just like someone else beat you to it or whatever, and you're like, oh man. There we go. Then this will be the roof, so I'm gonna go like a little bit here. Other side will be like right. Very sloppy. This is fun. How you doing, Ghostmaker? Welcome. Really work on the basis for your cavalry units. Hey, let's go. I think that'll work. I know like I said, I'm very lazy with my bases, and I just order my bases off of eBay. Like I need a 100mm base for I think Allison Mole. I'm still very iffy about like whether I want to do a mercenary cult, because I know they're generally very powerful, and I don't want to like potentially escalate issues in my group. Well, not issues. Like I don't know how much I want to like wholly up the power level of everything. Maybe if I bend it a little bit. Bit of a bend. It's like I want this to kind of look shoddy and lumpy, which is great, but also like part of that is like requiring a little bit of fucking around. Tower. Yeah, I'm trying to, because like if you kind of see in the ones that Max made earlier, his towers are kind of wonky too. I need this to be like a big wonky tower. I'm trying to emphasize the wonk. They are very cute. You're too kind. Oh, thank you. It is no problem. I like shilling things I think are cool, so fuck yeah. I kind of like how big it is, though. I'm gonna be real. It has like a nice bit of like heft to it. I think if I just take this other one and just like snip off the other bits, I think I'm in the clear. Hey, nice. There we go. Like I said, I imagine I'm going to be using spackle to really fill in the gaps. So this that shakiness. Actually, knocked over some shit. Fuck, it's fine. I don't know why I'm shaking so much right now. I think it's just trying to like balance and keep everything together. There we go. Glue this in place. Hey, nice. I also need to figure out what the fuck I want to do for the door situation. The door is going to require some additional nonsense, but I don't know when that nonsense is going to come into play. I'm housing my glue gun on. Base. Actually, hold on. Lift it on a round base. That's a little too big for the round base. So we'll go back to the square one. or the rectangle one. Or actually, you know what? Hold on. This will be a good example. This will be a good example of how you can. I know I have these. I could show you how to make bases out of the foam stuff. Belongs in a fun. I mean, that's turnip 28, so like that's not too far off. Effectively, if you don't know anything about their turnip 28 skirmish game Swill, imagine a underground Victorian like fish base like sweatshop land. Big wonky erections only on twitch.tv/Hoppernog, indeed. Yeah, here we go. So I'm gonna like kind of like section off an area for this. I want to give it like a decent amount of like, I don't want it to flop over necessarily, so I'm trying to give it like something about like roughly that area, and then I'll probably also go around like, it doesn't need to be perfect, especially if I angle it like this, will be even better. Okay, so this is how I do that. Oh yeah, compare like the chipboard is what I usually hear that called, you know. Orc craftsmanship. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily going for orc, but I can see the vision. I can see the vision for making this orky. Like, pull this little bit away. Second cut, so I can kind of like actually get that pop off. The problem is my piece is so big, but see, I've used chipboard before. The problem is it's not that the material is bad. It's really good. It's a pain to cut, like to the point where it's like you kind of want to use like saws and stuff. So I never considered this, but like there's a Mordheim terrain guy. I think it's like Dice and Devs or something like that. That I watch his videos every now and then. Oh yeah, no problem with the link. Hell yeah. Like I said, you gotta go for the tribe this month to get the Trench Crusade stuff, but then it's a good way just to get a bunch of models too, honestly. First Legion minis. Let me see. I haven't seen those yet. Let's see. First Legion miniatures. Ooh. Oh, they got a garbage website. Let's go. Okay, that sounds mean. But like when I see this kind of like Web 1.0 website, I'm like, oh, Soul is coming. Oh, there's gonna be some soulful minis incoming. Fuck yeah, let's go. I just Googled real quick. I mean, the minis look pretty good. There was also a thing. Did you? I think this has mostly been resolved. There was apparently a bunch of manufacturers in the UK that kept every single one of their websites hosted through the same dude, like not like a company, like a guy in his basement. And then at some point, from what I understand, the guy was like, you know what? I'm actually gonna go on vacation. And when he went on vacation, like the server died and everyone oh, it's not resolved? Oh goddamn. So bummed. It's funny and sad at the same time. That's how you doing, Mittens. Welcome. Oh yeah, no, it's some real Web 1.0 stuff for that First Legion miniatures or whatever. How you doing though, Mittens? We are currently working on terrain today. I think I might slice off like a little bit more of this. Around that degree. There we go. So yeah, we got like so we got a roundish base. Yeah, it's like, I mean, as somebody who in the past, like prior to working at the guild, worked in a similar industry, back when I still worked with humans, I understand the pain of the one day you decide to go on vacation, everything explodes. But it's also like, these are bigger, like not bigger companies, but like, I should kind of know better a little bit. All right, so what I want to do now is, so I got the base for this, and it's like, yeah, this is fine. This could work. What you can also do is bevel it. It's actually not super hard just to go like, there we go. Just take the knife, just go around the sides, just kind of go like, just kind of file that around. There you go. You get like a bit of a rounder base. So that, oh god, this is so effectively the modern internet has like a certain set of design principles. It's got to be a website, it's got to be mobile friendly, because a lot of websites are ran off of WordPress or they're based off of the same CMS, content management system. a lot of websites look very similar. There are considered conventions that must be followed. How much data should be on the screen should probably be minimized. You want to funnel users through specific paths. Older websites were the Wild West, and they did not know how to like milk attention from people, so they just do whatever. They would just post like a billion links and like view counters and like mini games on their website. They didn't give a fuck. No one knew better, so why not? And this has died out mostly, but in older websites, that tradition is still alive and kicking, which is sort of like when we're talking about a Web 1.0 website, we're like, ah, yes, this is a glorious relic. It's like in the same way that like if you go to a restaurant and the menu looks kind of like weirdly shitty, or like it's like where's this restaurant? It's got like it's in the middle somewhere. It has zero advertising. The service isn't pretty good. It's clearly just like one family that's been running the place for years, but like the food is gonna blow your dick off. Yeah, menu has Comic Sans, unironically, yeah. You cannot find a menu online whatsoever. Like that's kind of like you're gonna get some soul. You're gonna get some soul food, but not actual soul food, but like food filled with soul. This is... I'm gonna do this thinner a little bit. Nah, fuck it. We're going for purposely wonky Swill house. So I'm gonna just hot glue that on there. Yep. There we go. Yeah, exactly. For especially because like. I think we're kind of like, what's the best way to say this? Minis have, like, for the most part, a lot of people know minis through Games Workshop, and Games Workshop is a business. Games Workshop was like the mini manufacturer that figured the fuck out of like, oh, we should like run a business. But prior to that, and even early G-dubs was like, how are you selling minis? We're like 8 dudes. We're like, not even 8 dudes. We're like a dude and their garage. Let's see, you have the good foam core. I'm gonna be real. I just got this at Target. I got this at Target when I was just picking up some shit there. I have like a proper grocery store near me, but like if I need like some quick things, the Target is way more convenient because I can just kind of roll in, grab my shit, and go. And also that's also where I get my isopropyl alcohol, because it's super easy for me to do. But yeah, so prior to Games Workshop, a lot of dudes would just like make minis in their basement, and you would have to fill in a form in a magazine, especially like very early wargaming. And like when I say early wargaming, this isn't like me being nostalgic. This predates me, really. But like you would just go like, oh, some guy in a magazine is selling a bunch of Napoleonics. They were made in basically made of tin in his basement. You send in a form, he makes them and then mails them personally to your house. Oh yeah, no, yeah, and like the thing is like there's still places like that. There are absolutely still places like that. Oh, by the way, I'm making a roof. Not roof. I'm making a little shitty chimney. I'm making a little Tim Burton shitty chimney for this shitty little house. It's great. I kind of like this because it's like I'm building a house, but like the haphazard nature of this makes it like it's very low stress. Like I'm sure if I was trying to build a nicer looking house, it would require a lot more effort. But for what I'm going for right now, the level of effort is not super duper high. You know, that need to make the angle a little bit sharper though. Like a good magic angle for this. Even sharper. Okay. Something like that. Oh no, I'm fucking. Oh wait, no, I need a shallower angle. Fuck. You know, here's what we can do. Gonna be some. This is gonna be the top of the. This is gonna be the top of this. All right, what be? Yeah, I think I just need to go like this. Need a little bit more. Doing this in bits. Just keep testing this. Just keep going in little chunks. But yeah. That's how like when it, like especially for like. And like other mini games now won't necessarily have that style anymore, but I think once you do like historicals, especially, will have like that kind of thing, because a lot of them are still kind of run by like the same kind of like old dudes who've been doing it forever. Okay, there we go. This is roughly the dimensions I want. So the first one was not too far off from this. Then the back side is probably fine in this way. I go like this, and then I need to make a little piece that is just roughly done like that. I guess I could super glue together the I guess I could just super glue together the chimney and then eventually move this over. The thing is, so my plan eventually for Swill is I want to build several of these buildings. Because this is a skirmish game, I need to build a lot of terrain that can just, like, take up line of sight. I also have, like, a couple of, yeah, fuck it, we do be balling. We do be balling tonight. But, I have a couple of buildings that I 3D printed a while ago that were for a theoretical Mordheim board. How you doing, Mad Majide? How you doing? So, I built some trenches for Trench Crusade, which are currently drying. They likely will not be dry until tomorrow. Now I'm building, like, kind of, like, goofy, bendy, like it's supposed to be kind of like a cartoony like style house for Swill. If you can kind of see the examples on the top, that's sort of what I'm aiming for. Guard heads on your mantis war. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. Nice. I will say, as much as I shit on G-dubs, I still get the when I was doing my Minotaurs, just putting the little upgrade kits on them. I'm like, I see why this just warps someone's brain. Anime house. There's actually not a huge amount of anime war games out there, which is kind of fun. Like, I think the closest for a while was Infinity. Even then, I don't think it's as anime as it used to be. Bill. What if I should do? I think I should do more like this. I think that style of buildings could be a bit more what I want. Go careful. What if I do? Why's my... Gotta be like real careful so I don't burn myself. There we go. I like not burning myself. Strong recommend to anyone who's considering not burning yourself. You should give it a go. Don't burn yourself. It's great. Gotta get this other side too. Also doing pretty well. I have like a couple of extra glue sticks kicking around. Voted for making a gray army for a game that I could get behind. Oh, what was the excuse for that? I know you could do like the Karakadons. The shark army is like mostly gray. I mean, I see some people do some like, I know like joking about doing like an all gray tide for them would kind of work. I see some people do like straight up just like tattoos and shit for theirs. Because I think they're trying to really lean into like making this army kind of more Maori themed. And it looked fucking baller. They did a great job with it. Slight baller? It's fucked up. This is such a fucked up little house. I imagine once we get to the spackle stage, as we're going to do a lot of carrying on this. I think if I do like... There we go. This war game we're looking back, it had they had missed a little, not a late. Oh, it was like, oh god, I know what you're talking about. I don't have the name available. I want to say it was I was gonna say not Laserburn, because Laserburn I think was a G-dubs war game. I think if you look it up, the premise was like they even say on their site like one of the first war games. Like if you look up maybe like one of the first war games, you can maybe find it that way. It's one of those things that, like, I don't know if I bookmarked that or not. So I don't know if I'm going to be very easily able to show it off. God, roof equivalent is so fucked up. All right, let's get the glue on, I guess, and let's get that bad boy going. Yeah, let's really thicken the hot glue because we're gonna need that. How you doing, Echo? Welcome. 45 fucking months. Let's go. Ah. How you doing, nerd? I'm building a house. I'm building a purposely kind of shitty, stylized house. Stylized more as in kind of like Tim Burton, but giving less of a fuck. Not that Tim Burton's given much of a fuck these days. I don't think the guy is really known for like giving a shit anymore. Or yeah, I made a house for you so you can crawl in there and like have some extra room. There's even 2 floors. There we go. Let's get a little bit on there. Yeah, this is gonna be a good scatter terrain house, legitimately. And I want to make, effectively, I want to make several of them. What's the rent on this bad boy? You have to work in a sweatshop. You gotta work in a sweatshop doing fish-related things. So honestly, not too bad. Could be worse. Get the bottom and glue it to the base. And then I'm gonna bust out the spackle, because I think the spackle is where we're going to really get this bad boy, like, truly going. But yeah, because this is going to be a skirmish game, I'm going to try to build a lot of these. I want to build a lot of these too, just because I think it'll look nice. Actually, to the point where I kind of wonder, like, how much extra... Like, so effectively, I beveled the edges. I'm like, okay, I need to have it be thick enough that the house can stand, but I'm curious how many I could stick together, I guess. Him, lad, house, base. I kind of like it though. I like it in the state, but I think we're gonna really hit it the fuck up. Could avoid. Oh yeah, YouTube's dumb like that sometimes. To be fair, it is all good, understandable. Oh yeah, shit. One thing I need to do before no, I'll spackle first. So, another thing I'm gonna be doing a bit later. So going back to the corrugated like paper. I'm going to clip this into like little shingles and just put them on the side of the roof. I think that'll be neat. See. Oh shit. Okay, no, I think I just got lost in the sauce. Bold action. The guy decided to prime those malls white, but then hit them with various grays and a black wash to make them look like. Oh, okay, that's pretty clever. I do like the idea of doing a newsreel style army. It's one of those. It's cheeky, but cheeky in a way that it's like, oh, I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing. Where's my spackle at? Yep. Got my spackle. Donk. Then I think I had a brush set aside for this. I put that. I have so much stuff. Oh yeah, here we go. So I got 2 brushes. I got 2 brushes for this. One is over. I mean, it's at least kind of it's clever. I will give them that. So I got this brush with a sponge to kind of like spread it around. I also got this brush. I can't find the brushes that I pre-made for this. There's like a little bit of shiny metal. So if you see me like grip it like this way for the spackling, that's what's going on there. All right. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me just try something. Let's go take this brush. Oh no. Oh no, did my spackle harden? God, did my spackle harden? My hard spackle? I had... Oh shit, also found my... And everything's getting knocked over. I mean, worst case, absolutely fucking worst case, I do have plaster. I do have fucking plaster available to me. If I really, really, really need to, I could get some plaster mix. I actually might just be able to mix some of the spackle with water, though. I might just be able to pour some water into it and swoosh it around. It'll probably be fine. Also, hold on. It's because I found my blue masking tape that I'm kind of like... I'm yab-proofing my paintbrush. Also, there's a lot of reflective shit tonight. Probably too bad, but like, there we go. A bit less so. Okay, so the spackle itself is like jelly consistency. Hold on. So if I pour a little bit of water in here. Perfect. Spackle might still be fucked. I'm gonna try. I think it's like, it's weird because I swear I've sealed this stuff around before, like. Okay, it looks like, okay, the water is partially reactivated. There we go. I'm off screen, just slowly pouring a little bit of water in. I'm gonna stir it. Just kind of changes consistency back from just kind of hardened gel into. Oh, okay, this is working. This is working. I thought this was ruined. I think as long as I keep just like introducing water to it, we'll be good. Effectively, it's like that. I'm kind of reducing its consistency back to like a gluey state, I guess, which is good because like actually no. The thing is like spackle's pretty cheap, honestly. Like it's the kind of reason that like back in those Warhammer magazines when they would be like, oh yeah, just use like just shit you got around the house, use some spackle, fuck it. I think even theirs was like their spackle was from like a 99, which is just kind of fucking wild. I got the super crusty mixing spoon, but it's got a bit more heft to it than the little toothpick thing. Not toothpick, like the little thing I was using. Go to dollar store babies. Used a mini deco baby carrot. Oh, you should totally do that. Honestly, I'd say give it a go. Fuck it, why not? Ah, fuck. I have to be really careful though because if I hit this too hard, which I just did, I get effectively just like thick, not thick liquid. Not even, I wish it was thick liquid because I could spread it. It's just like milk. Got like spackle milk in here. But luckily the amount of water, like we are so back. We're getting to the right consistency. All you nerds are like, ah yes, Pilk, Pepsi milk, the forbidden elixir. My Pilk is plaster milk. There we go. The most delectable of treats. They're forbidden of snacks. Get that motherfucking milk. I also think the deeper down I go, the more that was already kind of like roughly around that consistency. I think we're about there. Yeah, exactly. Fresh from the plaster cow. The plow. Oh, I don't know where I'm going with this. Milk's a connoisseur of the milk. Mech Warrior Online a fuck. Is that like you're having a good fuck, or is the game dead, or are you just like my only real knowledge of Mech Warrior Online was that like Mandalore video he did ages ago, and I have to imagine the game, like especially like an online only game like that, probably changes quite a bit. Just like a metal mixing thing. I think we've got this back though. All right, so we're gonna try something real quick. Green. I see. Considering I know like who your Oshi is, the green milk idea is ominous. There we go. How you doing, K-Mappy? How you doing? Welcome. Not as spready as I would like. Let me hydrate and stretch first. There you go. How you doing though? How you doing? Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's the funny thing. Like Yume Joshi are, despite the fact that Fu Joshi are like, haha, they want to see dudes kiss. I would argue that like Yume Joshi are the more insane ones. Overall, I think a Yume Joshi is objectively more insane than a Fu Joshi. Not because of what they are into, but just the kind of person that really likes to wild out as a Yume Joshi is very powerful and very terrifying. What if I just try to paint this on? What if I get less? We're getting actively like weird. No, this is not working. Well, we're getting something. I'm gonna try this fucking glove. But fun people steamrolled by sneaky bastards because stopping it. Oh, gotcha. Understandable. I am trying to deal. Plop that motherfucker back in there. It still needs time to cook. I'm getting there. It's like I got like some faster-ish particulate, but I no longer have spackle. The other option is I wonder if I have. I feel like I might have Just gonna continue to stir it a little bit. Making a lick to the glue. No. I can't quite do that just yet. Was that one? There was also to the what's it called? There was that one secret sauce for like the old terrain building where it was like spackle and PVA glue. I wonder if I mix it with the PVA. We're very much in the fuck it we ballin' stage because there's the in theory I should have tested the spackle beforehand, but it's too late. It's too late to for that now. So. Oh, but that stuff was runnier though. Yeah, in fact, yeah, spackle PVE glue and sand, but I don't want the sand texture though. Like I want the texture to still look like plaster at the end, which is the tricky bit. Like some of this is kind of like jelly. Well, my mixing spoon snapped. Ominous. Was baking soda the final ingredient? Oh yeah, I think some people use baking soda for texture instead. I think I got some. I do think I got some baking soda. Hold on. How about this? How about this real quick? I'm gonna do a quick run around my house for ingredients. I will be right back. I'm gonna make some attempts. I'm gonna see what we got. Okay. All right. So. Here is the plan. Here's the plan. Hold on, I'm gonna like move stuff around. There we go. Gonna deglorp that. Gonna move some shit. Let me move some shit real quick, and then I will explain what I will be doing. Oh. Yeah, God, I'm probably just gonna throw up tackle. I found Soka, there we go. All right, hello everybody, welcome. I am back. I do not have any. How you doing, Prim? How you doing? I did a little adventure in my house. However, alas, I'm just gonna because I don't like the way it's drawn. My towels are already pre-dirtied. How you doing? Let's try to like. It's glorping, it's glooping reasonably well. So, yeah, just did an adventure in my house. So, I had some baking powder, and I was like, okay, maybe a baking soda, maybe I'll use it. I was like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna do this. It'll be difficult. Fuck this. So I got me a metal spoon, which I don't really want to show on stream. But what I did grab, I grabbed something. Hold on. Oh, it's by my foot. There we go. I got my fucking plaster of Paris, baby. Let's fucking go. I'm just gonna mix my own shit. I was like, if I need to control the consistency, it's not gonna get much more control than that. So I got that mixing spoon that it's in my lap. Well, it's not the metal spoon. Well, it's reflective. It's reflective. So I'm gonna have to stir off screen effectively. There we go. So I'm just gonna try doing it in a little bit. Sacrifice in the name of. Oh yeah, I should have sacrificed some people to Nurgle. All right, who wants to volunteer? Any volunteers? I poured a little bit in there, and I got some more water from my little squeezy bottle. I'm gonna like squeeze it into there. I'm gonna kind of stir it around off screen with my spoon to try to get the right consistency. I think I put in too much water for this first go, which is fine. Yeah, Al Capone lobbied for the expiration dates to put on milk because his daughter. I'd believe that. Or there are a couple of things that only get around because it affects one person in particular, and then that just kind of moves around. Okay, it's been a while since I worked with plaster of Paris, so I'm trying to get like a good mix. So getting the right mixture is going to be a little tricky. I think I'm getting the consistency back to the way. There we go. Okay. Oh, we got this. We got this nice creamy plaster of Paris. I love when plaster can be described as creamy. All right. So if I take this on this little thing, like let's try the back. Let's just try the back of this building, just because I'm curious. Hey, nice. All right, we're getting. Okay, I think I need to use a different. I like the paintbrush, but like the sponge, I was like, oh, I'll get a little sponge texture. No, what's actually happening is that the sponge is just absorbing the plaster in a weird way. I wonder if the issue was never the plaster, it's just the implements I've been using. The spoon out when I'm not using it. There we go, the forbidden cream cheese. God, everything is just getting dirtied by the stream. It's gonna be great. How do you RP feral? It depends on what you're going by feral. Are you going to try to go like I was raised by tigers kind of thing, and that like only tigers know me? I think as usual when you're going for something kind of like that, it's less of like how do you do it and more like what's a good what's it called like what's a way to do it without upsetting the rest of your group? Like if you're gonna like if you're doing a lot of social stuff and you're like I piss on the ground, like what? Like I was raised by wolves, I don't give a shit. Like that's gonna get a bit aggravating. Partially built. How's are you doing, man in sandals? You should be ordering about. Oh, you're locked in. You're locked the fuck in. But fuck yeah, let's go. How you doing? I need to thin this out like a wee. Not a huge. I'll put in the goat. I don't remember there was like really like this one. There was like this one feral story about this guy who was like raised in a cave. Like it was like an RPG story about this guy who was raised in a cave, and just was like a totally normal barbarian rager. And then just at one moment, their party was just having like a nice chat. And you're like, what makes you angry? And this guy goes into a very elaborate story about being thrown in a cave to be sacrificed to crabs. And everyone's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like totally normal dude, like relatively normal, but then just kind of like really let loose the wild shit for that. Great at painting vehicles, not so great at inventory. It's vehicles can be more forgiving, so I think just give it some time. I think you'll be fine. Yeah, I know. Yeah, sponge absorb water. I too am shocked. Yeah, really, I think getting the right texture on this is going to be the biggest thing, which is I think is kind of why I'm trying to go with the back at this point now, because I think that's going to really like. I also probably will eventually, once I kind of do like a unifying like color to this too, I think this will be fine. The nice thing about plaster too is I could just sand some of this off if I really want to kind of tone this down. Get like actively plaster stippling, I guess. It's a tiger, but I had one goal to obtain the tiger poster. Oh yeah, you want to get the God, what else would you get? Bundle. I always grew up seeing that, and I just like it was always something like I just kind of assumed that was just forever out of my reach. I was just like, yeah, I guess I do not believe any of my adopted parents will go for something like this. So I'll just watch the commercial and be like, man, must be nice. Must be nice to get the tiger poster. Oh, there we go. Now this is the big gloop. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, digging into my plaster stash was definitely the right idea. I think this is really what I want to do all along. At least until eventually, I would like to maybe go back to the store and get me some more spackle. I'd eventually like to get me some more spackle. I think till then this will work. Like I'll get these kind of like stiff peaks of plaster, and then eventually I'll file them down a little bit with outdoors and then with like a mask setup. Because this is going to be just fucking dust. I'm trying to look into a... So they split up their mountain, fly on Griffin, emphasize self-reliance. I mean, that doesn't sound that... See, when I assume feral, I mean like I am Tarzan. It doesn't really sound like they're feral. That just sounds like they're more like outdoorsy than your typical dwarf. Like, are you wanting them to be alien to the point? Like, these dwarfs don't like booze. Oh my god, they act like elves. What the fuck? Like, are you trying to do something like that, I guess? Or do you want them to be just like basically like caveman dwarves? It's both. Because at the very least, those don't sound too weird, I guess. What's the best way to say that? Like, nothing of what you were saying to me personally screams feral. Just kind of more like nature-y, I guess. Because like even Tarzan was like one dude in a society that like didn't really because they were gorillas, they didn't really have a lot. But it sounds like they kind of got a society. I think maybe this is just me. I feel like if you want feral, you're gonna need less, like one dwarf and then like a bunch of animals. Then to really sell that point. Yeah, I personally think like. So okay, how does the group know that they are feral dwarves? How do they know that? Like what leads them to that? Like were they given a quest by someone to look into and that's what's going on? Or like did they hear something about this? Like what is bringing them to the feral dwarves? What has intrigued them? Peaks. This is I imagine the later ones I'm gonna do would be textured a little bit. It's their lore, but I mean, like, how I guess the back up. How did they find out about that lore? Like, how word of God accurate is that? So, like, if you want to play their expectations a little bit, like, how much wiggle room do you have? Or have they been like, we have absolutely confirmed that these will be feral dwarves. Oh, in the distance, we saw the feral dwarves. Next session, you will interact with the feral dwarves. Or is it like they've heard rumor about this, or like the non-feral dwarves were like, no, there's up in the mountain are the feral dwarves. We don't talk about them. They dislike our rigid hierarchical structure, I guess. Also a good point, yeah. It could it could be the thing where like if we're basing that they're feral compared to other dwarves, the other dwarves could be like, oh, they're disgusting, they're feral, they do not do anything like a normal dwarf. We consider them feral lost causes. Let's turn it out. Let's turn out ice. You can hear the creaking. There we go. Then just get a little bit up on the top as well. I'll need to figure out what the fuck to do with the what's it called? I'll have to figure out what the fuck to do with the. Wait. I do not need to put anything on there because I am eventually going to be gluing shingles on there. The thing I need to do is see if I can plaster this goop. Yeah, like I can see a version of feral dwarves that are effectively like slayers from Warhammer Fantasy, but like not on a grudge. They just move around. Yeah, so haven't. Oh, so wait. Okay, just okay. To really back this up, how did your party personally find out that they were going to be feral dwarves? Did you tell them, or did they learn in the game, or was there like on the map they're like there be feral dwarves? I just need to know how they know about the feral dwarves so I can begin to like help you out with like maybe how to tweak them a little bit. If that makes any sense. There. It gets on there. It's fine. Increased a mohawk. Someone says the legend of Shit Carl. His mohawk is ludicrous. 30 feet tall. Allied together in some war decades back. So maybe okay. So that case, you could literally do the like, oh yeah, the dwarves think these dwarves are feral because they act like elves, and that's kind of against our dwarven industrial society. So we kind of look down upon them, and they're like, you know, I mean, like we've been given elves shit for all, and I'm assuming very stereotypical, like we live in trees and we like the magic kind of elves. Well, like, if the dwarves were like, yeah, we've been giving elves shit this whole time, but, you know, we decided to live like them, because of them. Like, we learned some of their customs during the war, and you're like, we kind of like that. Like, we kind of like how they do things. Maybe just painting the plaster is almost maybe a bit better. Trying to stipple it. Different texture for sure. Still got these gaps. The gaps are the things I need to, like, really, like, if I can plug those up. Like, maybe that's when maybe that in particular is when the well, maybe the gaps are when I need to really get the spackle stuff from the store. Put it down here. It's more of a frog blinking self-arm process. Nande. Also, Toko Inc. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? Welcome. I'm currently building a little plaster house for Swill as a bit of test terrain. Yeah. I guess the other option would be to hot glue in some like little like. I could just like hot glue an extra piece in as like a little repair. Oh, actually, that might be fun. Like this guy did like a little spot repair. There we go. Something around that. Let's do a little bit of fucking around. Let's see how this goes. Let me get my knife. How you doing? I'm Howard, the Mimic Elf, miniature painting Vtuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Today I'm working on terrain. I got some couple of trenches for Trench Crusade that are drying. I don't know when the fuck those bad boys are gonna get ready. Yeah, I could do like a little extension right there. We'll just kind of mush that in there. I could just use that as like an extension of the roof. I'll just take that. There we go. And this side has a... I'll say this other little hole is not too bad. I think I still can like put together like a little like shove in there. Something like that. Thing doors came through cursing up a storm. Sounds less Scottish. Hold on. I'm trying to piece. Okay, so they fought together. Okay, I think to back this up before we're getting into the setting geopolitics. So the dwarves are considered feral because they ride griffins and they're very like self-reliant. Okay, I got that. At a point in the past, they worked with the elves. You want them to be more feral, and we're just kind of assuming that like the other dwarves are going to be the ones calling them feral. That's just the very loose interpretation I'm getting at the moment. Okay. I'm trying to think where we might go from here for this. I mean, you could like, it's the option of like, would you want them to be like, we're not feral, we're just different from other dwarves, and they just kind of like gave us some shit about it. Otherwise, I'll say domestication is kind of a thing that really throws a wrench into the whole feral thing. I think once you start domesticating animals, I don't know if I'd say that society is feral anymore. Gonna shove that up in there. Ah, gotcha. I would say ditch it then. I would say ditch it. It takes away from like if you are trying to sell them as being feral. Animal domestication is kind of anti-feral to a certain degree. All right, so okay. I have plans. All right, so I'm gonna bust out this again. I'm gonna bust out one of these sheets, and we're gonna be doing some. Actually, I don't think I can super glue this. Yeah, they do kind of sound just like forest work at the moment. I'm gonna go. So it's just like, oof, that's not good. My blade getting dull? It might be. Yep. All right, blade is getting dull. Hold on. I have taken the pliers and I've yanked off a new blade. Get a little bit more out. Okay, this should be fine. All right, I think I can salvage this. There we go. Like, hey, there we go. Yep, new blade. New blade was what was needed. Or not. Fuck. Luckily, these are just going to be kind of like haphazard shingles, so I can. I think I can save this. I think I can save this. Go like. Go. This little bit off. This little bit off. Any other little bit. I could probably salvage a lot of this. So the nice thing about shingles is because like these are not going to be like super machine shingles. I don't need them to be super even. I think for the most part, I just need to keep them like it's kind of like little chunks that I'll just layer over each other. There we go. Oh, the ad complete. Oh shit, was there an ad break? Oh god, there was an ad break. That was my B. That was my B. I got lost in the shingle sauce. It's a very powerful sauce. It's got a very strong roux. Cutting out a couple of potential shingles from this. I should really just keep a bunch of this like corrugated stuff around. It's really handy, honestly. It's been very, very handy for miscellaneous things. Go get a little bit of that, and like, all right, let's begin. So I am going to oh god, I just touched the plaster directly. That's fine. Oh, so also I should take the plaster Paris out of my lap. Set this on the fucking ground. So I'm not going to be able to use super glue for this because like I need to be able to like layer it and stuff like that. Okay. Depending on how far back the ads, I was gonna say like if you want the doors to be feral, you're gonna need to drop the domestication. Like I think having domestication as a thing really precludes the idea of them being feral in any way. It's like at that point at that point I think what Troglodyte said, they just kind of at that point they're just more forced. Which, there's nothing wrong with them being forest dwarves at the end of it. Like, if you like the Griffin writing and you're not super married on that, like, they have to be feral, you could just really lean onto the idea that, like, oh, the other dwarves just think they're like this. How you doing, Headless? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's how do I paint rats? And I will next week, though. Right now, I am doing. I'm gonna have to get like incredibly thin little shingles for this little section. There we go. Wildhammer doors, maybe. I will fully admit that I did not play WoW, like, at all. I played it a little bit in college, and I didn't. Effectively, I got the experience ruined by someone who really, really wanted to grind me. Also, first base finish. Hey, let's go, let's go, let's go. Very nice. Did I also read Griffins and... Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, I'm learning about WoW. Guess I'll leave that. Yeah, I'll leave it kind of janky like that. I can just kind of later. I had oh wait, I had a couple of these other ones that I could just like sliced up a bit more. Okay, I had. This is gonna be blurry as shit. I apologize. I don't know a way around this just due to the angle. So perspective is one hell of a drug. We'll go with that. Yeah, I personally like the idea what Charlie's saying. Yeah, that like that other dwarves consider them feral because they aren't like, because like that's kind of like the a stereotype in dwarf society in various games and whatnot, that like dwarves are very rigid. Like dwarves do not like change. They are very regimented, very like stuck in their ways. So that like these other dwarves are like, we're gonna do something different, and they're like, that is dumb and we hate you and you're wrong. How you doing, Thunder Crusher? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm layering tile on this little plaster house. I think later on, once the plaster dries, I'm going to sand the ever-loving shit out of this and see how that works. This has been going pretty good though. It is. How you doing, Narf? Yeah, dude, it is. It is like the trenches. Like, this is kind of made to be a little janky and shitty on purpose. The trenches legitimately are, like, just looking over them. I'll try to take a picture after stream for the trenches, because they are not going to be dried anytime fucking soon. But I'm very happy with today's terrain stream. Like, this is a good template for building houses like this. I'll probably build a couple more in various other shapes and sizes. Like, I kind of like the idea of doing, like, a squat one, or doing, like, a duplex. Or like two of them next to each other, but with like a little like path between them. Something like that, you know. This is. I will say though, this is also making me like. I really want to get. Oh yeah, shit. Okay, I was about to mention this earlier, and I totally got sidetracked by my own brain. Oh yeah. But but what's it called? The guy who, like the Dyson devs or whatever, the guy that does like the Mordheim terrain stuff, apparently like Creality, like effectively a 3D printing company, didn't send him a 3D printer. They sent his ass a laser cutter. And I was like, oh, what you gonna do for the laser cutter? And what he was doing was actually using the laser cutter to cut chipboard for bases. And I was like, oh shit. Oh, that's really nice. It's like, that's the stuff you usually have to effectively, like, power saw it. And I was like, oh, no, that's real good. Oh, that's really, really good. They could just be, like, so Griffin-centric that they're like, oh, if you anger my Griffin, we're enemies forever now. And you're like, I liked you previously, but my Griffin doesn't like you, so for that, you gotta get the fuck out. I'm sorry. The Griffin is more important to me than my wife, so, like, I will obliterate you. If you do not make amends with my Griffin. Another character is looking to make a feral direction. I guess the question is, are you wanting a feral character? Like, are you just really wanting a feral NPC? Because it sounds like you like it sounds like you're really kind of like into the feral idea. This isn't like a good or a bad thing. This just sounds like a thing you want. And it's not that the dwarves can't match that. It's just that like the details need to be switched around a little bit. this out a bit. Gotta work it. I mean, the idea going back. So this is another option. This is I'm gonna go with an impression that like, hey, the players were told there are feral dwarves, plural. They're wrong. Like, I'm like you could have like a dwarf who has like got lost in the woods like a long time ago, like maybe as a boy, because like the typical like if we're using Tarzan as the archetype, they need to be singular. It needs to be like a person. It needs to be a singular dwarf. Have somebody like their parents went to establish a new mine out in the woods, like or near some woods. The parents died in a cave-in, and this little baby was just out there, and it survived. Now, you can make it so it's just like one dude who is just so fucking everywhere. Like they have such a good grasp of their territory that has such a good grasp of their territory that it feels like multiple dwarves. Like people are like, there's a bunch of dwarves over there, but it's just one dwarf pulling like stupid heavy lifting. And just like, this is my stuff. This is my territory. I don't speak. I'm effectively a jungle cat. You could do something like that, probably. Something vague like the Book of Grudges, except it's less about you. More about general trends. Okay, so you need them to be. Okay, this is adding some variables. So I think that would be the best way to do it, honestly, because like I said, like Tarzan is a guy. Like I think for feral to work, you need it to be one person. And like it could be. Okay, how about this? Like, I guess the question is like, are you the GM or are you a PC that is working with your GM? Like, how is this exactly going down? Because like, okay, oh, so you're a PC, and like, is the idea that like you're pitching stuff to the GM and seeing if they respond well? I guess. Because it kind of sounded like you were the GM previously, which is why I was like, I was thinking the way I did, especially because you said GM advice. But if you are the PC, or they are the PC, if you need a plot idea, here's what I would do. If the person is like, I need to fuck up an entire clan, I have a book of grudges for clans, and you go, okay, we show up to a hold. This is a clan I need to like fuck on. You show up to where they are supposed to be at. It's dead. Like this clan a long time ago in Dwarf Society said, hey, you know what? We're gonna go make our new hold with hookers and blackjack. And you go to the hold and everyone's fucking dead. Everyone's fucking dead. Maybe it has some implication that a long time ago, like they basically were just like beginning to dig into a mine. So like they probably have like a outdoors outpost. And like they have a mine dug, but they don't have like a typical stereotypical dwarven mountain keep. So you go there and like, okay, everybody's dead, and you kind of get the implication that like a long time ago when they were weak, a bunch of goblins. Like, yeah, you could kind of do that. Like, do you want to? You could do the idea that like someone like goblins or gnolls or some other thing got to them all first, or you could like, I know Charlie's joking about the syphilis. You could literally do a thing that they're like, well, I know how to survive in the wilderness. Dies horribly. And just have just like one child dwarf that managed to survive and is now just like the last remaining member of their clan. They're the one that's gone full feral critter mode, stuff like that. Yeah, like a boat murder thing, honestly, kind of, yeah. Yeah, they show up and they're like, God damn, like there was a society, there was a settlement here. Sharpen your character, Smeagol. Yeah, you could go go. I guess that is another option, just to go like somebody who is like Smeagol's state is like I was once a man. But I think the way I would run it is the way I'm doing it now, where it's like the PCs show up there, they're like, oh god, everything's fucked. What the fuck happened here? And then you give the implication that it's not abandoned, that everybody's dead, more or less, but like someone has been here, and like they're not like they're not living there like, oh, someone lives in a house. They go there to like store shit. And like a squirrel. Like a squirrel will have like a tree that they like to put stuff in. That's what this feral dwarf will do. Like, this is where I hang my kills. And maybe you have like a fucking like half-eaten cougar that they examine. They're like, wait a minute, there's like yeah, there's bite marks on this cougar, but they're not like sharp. They're like dull teeth have basically just kind of gnashed into this thing for a while, and it died because it turns out bites are bites. Still not great. Still not great to get bitten by a dwarf. I mean, at that point, they would have been dead for maybe just like being chased or like maybe got a spear or something like that. You know, something like that's how I would go about it. half-eaten cougar is just like, please finish the job, please. Oh, you could also, you could make it a fucking disease thing too. I have not seen the Rankin Bass Lord of the Rings stuff. No. I've only seen the actual movies, like not the Steve Jackson movies. I shouldn't say actual movies. Those were the Rankin ones were around way before. But yeah, you could do that too. There's like the whole like, there's a lot of horror movies with the premise that everyone goes into the woods and that there is like a disease that makes you go crazy. Or you could even do, it's like, what's it called? It's I know there's like a Western movie that's kind of like that. From what I understand, Steve Jackson Games is very much like they're still making shit. They are still making games under their license. Effectively, what it is like, I think Munchkin was such a success. In my experience, every group who plays Munchkin gets Munchkin. They play it like 2 or 3 times, realize that it's one of those like, there's a play style of game where like the person who's in the lead will never win, which sounds contradictory, but hear me out. It's one of those like, oh yes, somebody's getting an advantage. Everybody will team up to shit on them. Everybody will get together and just murder them. Spend all the resources because, to be fair, the other option is a win, so you gotta stop them. Yeah, the tall poppy gets caught down. Exactly. So you do that, and you spend all your resources to stop player 1 from winning. And then player 2 is like, okay, then I spend all my level up cards, and I win. I go from level 6 to 8, 6 to 10, and I do that. Yeah. But like, so I'm not a big fan of it. However, from a marketing standpoint, Munchkin is played by a lot of people that don't know that kind of like flaw with it, or people that just like, hey, there's fucking what's it called? There's like Warhammer Munchkin, and basically Munchkin is like a licensed property mill now. So like Munchkin will basically sell forever. I'm pretty sure Munchkin single-handedly keeps the lights on at Steve Jackson Games. They still release other games. Like I'm aware that they do, but I think they will just keep chugging along into the end of time because Munchkin, like it's that kind of thing that like Munchkin pays the bills. Like I remember vaguely seeing a market report somewhere where they're like, GURPS is not even, like, when they list games yearly that, like, a company's like, during our company meeting, we determined these games are good. Like, GURPS doesn't even show up on those. Like, to the point where I wonder if GURPS is, like, a passion project that's, like, mostly kept, like, I don't even know if they're still making GURPS books on the regs. But, like, the audience for GURPS is very, very niche. But, yeah. I should check those out though, to be fair. I do like that style. And the thing is, like, I know those videos used to like at my adopted family, like we'd have like a big Christmas get together thing. I've pitched Toon to a couple of VTubers for a stream. And a couple of them seem interested, but like not enough or without the ability to like really get a one-shot going. Yeah, so people do not know, Toon is a game by Steve Jackson Games where it is like cartoon simulator. I know, from what I understand, I haven't actually looked at the rules myself, or if I did, it's been, I think I've done it before, but it's been a hot minute. I think very much like, I've heard it's mechanically very similar to Maid, which I love Maid. I fucking love Maid so much. Maid is an amazing, TRPG. It's so good. It is the one-shot king of TRPGs. But, a lot more tiles. Luckily, I still got, like, honestly, a shit ton kicking around still. Like, I got the rest of that thing. Oh, I'm like, where did I put this? It's on my lap. It's literally on my lap. Today's stream has been a nightmare for trying to figure out where all my shit is because I have been moving and clinging and rearranging and holding stuff together. It has been difficult. So, like, you kind of do gotta glue it this way, but it's taken a lot of thing. Oh, I would believe it. I've played a tiny bit of Toontown online. I think it was like that, like Toontown Reborn or whatever. I was like, okay, I'll give this a shot, and I feel like it's either for very specific people or it's like somebody who what's it called? Put that thing right in front of me. Legitimately, no, that's real. That is the realest shit. I think it's for me. It's like the same way that like playing Neopets now, and that like. I have a little bit of nostalgia for Neopets, mostly the limited amount I could play growing up. But for like now, I think the people who are playing Neopets in 2024 were like diehard Neo heads. Is that what they call themselves? Neo heads? Neopians? I don't know. Yeah, Rewritten. Sorry, Rewritten's the one I played. And like, it was fine, I guess. Like, I just kind of run around, do mini games for the goofy gadgets or whatever. And then I would finish those, and I would just. I don't know. There wasn't a huge amount totally gripping me into Toontown. Oh, I have played a shitload of Maid. I own a English copy of Maid that I personally got from the guy who translated it during Gen Con 2008. So yeah, I used to run Maid, no shit, for my high school's Japanese club. This is not a bit. I was the vice president. But yeah, no, I've ran Maid a couple of times. I did a pickup Maid game at a convention once. Like, this is like the first convention I've ever went to was like some anime convention in like the tiny. It wasn't in the town I grew up in, but it was like one that we as high schoolers could reasonably reach. Oh, that sounds pretty baller, actually. I hear that Corporal Clash is pretty good. It legitimately might be. Like, I don't have any beef with Toontown. It just did not activate my neurons. But yeah, no, Maid is a very fun game. So like, if Toon is really anything like Maid at all, I would kind of really fuck hard with it. Having merch. I feel like it. I mean, I could check them out. It might be fun just to do that. I feel like people were like, "Hey, I watch your stream so I can obtain merch." Like, you get merch. Oh yeah, yeah. Wait, she also does like the crazy random Fujos. I know you said there was a couple of them. Not Fujos, Yume Joes. My bad. Very, very different thing. My jimmies get rustled. Jesus Christ. I haven't heard about rustled jimmies in so goddamn long. Holy shit. It's been a hot minute. And Gerald DM. Ah, gotcha. Please, thank you. Just need to get. I'm at the final stretch for these fucking layers. It's 4 milks. Oh god. If you're known as the horniest of some category, you are very fucking wild. Good shit. Let's go. Oh, nope. You know, this one's got a lot more glue on it. Maybe that's what we need. Maybe if I immediately do a additional layer. Hey, there we go. Nice. Cut this one in half. Slightly less. Horniest monster fucker. I don't know. There was what's her name? I don't know her very well, and I don't think I've watched a single one of her streams. But like I've tried to like, so I know a decent amount of other VTubers that do minis. But there's a whole world of VTubers that specialize in TRPG stuff, and I don't even mean like I run games like I do. Like, isn't like they are big about talking about like, yeah, Prim already knows what I'm talking about. So I was like, yeah, I want to look at other people that do like TRPG adjacent stuff. And I saw Tiefling Melissa, and I was like, oh, okay. I'm not the biggest fan of D&D itself these days, but let's take a look. And boy, there's a lot of pictures of her fucking dragons. Like, what's the best way I could say this? At least more like upwards and 2 digits of dragon fucking pictures. And I was like, holy shit, this lady loves her some dragons in a biblical way. I was like, huh, all right. But yeah, no, I'm glad. I like that you like immediately knew who I was talking about though, Prim. Which I mean, that tracks because you're also like pretty big on TRPG stuff. She legitimately could. Wait, she's doing for 2024 for Elder Monsters. Christ Almighty. Let's go. Yeah, I'm sure you could just look up Tiefling Melissa. You'll probably find it. She's not hiding them. I think she has a horny account, but like, there we go. And then what's the other one? There's Phoebe Bane. She does like Pathfinder stuff mostly. Which as a goblin VTuber, she's like a little spicy. Not that spicy though. Not Tiefling Melissa spicy. And for the goblin, I'm like, yeah, no, this is fine. Like, this is about the level of just like wilding out I expect in a couple things. So this needs to dry. Needs to dry before I begin. Hold on. Okay, this has got a bit of a grit to it. Let me grab my sandpaper block. Hold on. I think it's in this room. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna try just to see, because like I definitely plastered this. If I wanted this to look like it's got, there we go. I don't know how long I've had this. Like, if I want this to look like it's been made of plaster, nailed it. Because I mean, it's made of plaster. Like, I want to see if I can like, just like, let's start with the back as usual. Let's see. So like, kind of like, real roughly sand it. Just kind of like even it out a bit. I'm down. I'm reasonably down for fun facts. I think this is doing. I need to be a little careful though, because I do not want to fuck up the tiles. I actually probably this. I'm holding this at. Yeah, I'm seeing some of the tiles begin to pop off. Okay. I know that's a thing I can do. Like it took off some of it. It definitely evened some of it out. I'm gonna have to do some level of texturing, fuckery, stuff like that. Let's see, what do I got? What I got to do that I could reasonably do within 8 minutes? I don't know if there is. So I think this is gonna be a little earlier than usual, but I think this is a good getting off point. We got this, which is gonna be for Swill. I guess. Oh wait, I know I could do. Hold on. No, I don't. You're a talk sprite for a friend who streams. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna set that. Oh god, where do I set you? Let's see. Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is good. And I think with that, let's go do the chatting screen. Hey, there we go. I think I've really got my paint set up. Plus, I'm going to need to take extra time tonight to like disassemble the house. But it's called a troll. I don't. That's one of those things that could be bullshit. That could be bullshit, but I don't. Oh yeah, actually, hold on. That's a good idea. That is actually something I need to do. Okay, we're not ending yet. I still got 8 minutes. Let's go back to the painting stream real quick. Yeah, you actually just reminded me of something good. Not even a rubble pile. This. I need to make like a little barrier thing. Has some like thicker. Oh, there we go. All right, so we got some bigger chunks of foam. This has a little bit of like knife marks on it, but that's fine. So I just want to make like a little, like just like a small little barricade thingy. It's gonna destroy this. I've been trying to stick it on to using like these like box cutter things too, because like I want to be able to, like, if I need to, just like pop out a new blade. Yeah, these are a lot thicker. Yeah, oh, there we go. Yeah, I feel, God, I already think my own rent where I'm at is pretty high. You did. I mean, like, I do feel it's, my brain is wired real weird. Where it's like, hey, on one hand, like, not every stream needs to kind of match exactly about, like, the same amount of time. But also, I feel weird if I don't, so I'm gonna try to make a... Oh, how about we get the marker out? There we go. I'm gonna go, like... Yeah, something like that, because I could just kind of glue that and then, like, put another piece next to it. It can also be just kind of rubbly, ruiny too, so whatever works. Yeah, this kind of foam is real sturdy and good for this shit like that, but also it will dull your blades super duper easy. Might be one of those that, like, if I want to get a little bit of the fun variations, I'm gonna have to, like, really. I'll say some of this too might also be a good opportunity to use my hot wire cutter. Unfortunately, it's in another room, so I can't really go grab it. We're going for, like, ruined building anyway, so I can do a little bit of snapping off on this. Could do that. Could put it. Trying to figure out how much, like, so, like, once again, I think we're just, like, pulling out the dude. Hey, if I just want this to take up some room, like this is gonna be like scatter terrain where you could, like, hide around the corner, pop up and get someone's ass. So I think if I lower the height just like a little bit to like here-ish. There we go. Have I been interviewed? I mean, yes. I mean, I've had to apply for jobs before in the past, yeah. Unless you okay, explain. Explain, because the way you're phrasing this is very interesting. I'm curious. Oh, for like collab interviews? Have I? Once? It's been a hot minute. It's Arthur Abbott a long time ago when he was doing like hot ones, but with like chicken nuggets. I was on there. And we got like one of the big things of spices and then tried to like interview stuff. And, like, it was hot ones with nugs. That was like a couple of years ago at that point. Yeah, I haven't really done much in the way of like interview type streams. I'm not opposed. It's just something. Would you like eyeballs? I mean, I like being able to see the world. That's been generally pretty good to me. I was gonna just kind of hold the glue like that. I might actually just make. I think I was doing this a bit different the way I wanted. I was actually want to go more like that. Yeah. I fucked up. That's fine. I could just retexture that later. Oh, hold on. Yeah, the glue already just like the glue from here that was just tangential to this already like latched this shit on. I think I'll still go ahead and sneak a little bit of glue around the side just to make some body block and stuff. And if I just want to make more kind of like scrap, I can just take this and just kind of push it around there. Okay, now please explain the "would you like eyeballs" comment, because now I'm very confused. There we go. This little bit, and I could put this on the base, or maybe not. We can give it a base. Now we're going to be probably running a bit longer. That's fine. I'm gonna bust out. Yeah, it does sound like a threat. You're like, hey kid, You like having eyeballs? Like, yeah. Then get the fuck out of our turf. Like, it sounds like something like that. There we go. I'm trying to keep this, like, effectively I want the base to have, like, a pretty low profile. And I imagine I'm going to do some similar stuff that I did to that. Maybe this would be the one I'll go ahead and test having, what's it called? Hazuki. This is an autistic geek VTuber, isn't a male VTuber ASMR fuckboy. Hey, same! No, I've not heard of Tenchi, though. No, I have not. I like to picture them in the truck, though. Hell yeah. I mean, I think that's a bit much to assume that a lot of male VTubers are. I'm gonna be real. I think the amount of male VTubers that are geeky dorcases probably heavily outweighs the ASMR fuckboys. I think the ASMR fuckboys just happen to do pretty well because there are people that are into that. To be okay, so I might be able to explain that. VTubing, the circles that VTubers are in can vary wildly. Like, I know a lot of male VTubers that aren't weird ASMR fuckboys. But they're effectively, we run in similar circles, so maybe that's selection bias. Maybe she just happens to, like, run into a lot of them because those are the people that operate in spheres where she's at, to be fair. Or it could be that ASMR fuckboys just love to be interviewed. Honestly, I could see that. Get some more eyes on your ASMR, stuff like that. Both are good. That's one of those things, like, I have no moral objections. My usual issue is that the people that assume I am the ASMR fuckboy, and it's usually not like a prejudice thing. It's not like someone's like, oh, I bet you're an ASMR fuckboy. I'm not going to give you the time of day. No, the opposite is someone's like, hey, are you an ASMR fuckboy? I really want an ASMR fuckboy right now. And I'm like, I'm painting a fat little man with sores right now. How are you doing, friend? Usually they don't stay around past that point. They're like, oh, he's not going to ERP and show me his feet. Will you say the word? Will you say fuck me, daddy, if I give you a sub? No. Well, why not? Like, no. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know what you want. The Green Princess has been was kind of a bit, but like, but it's a joke on a similar idea, to be fair. It's just your feet, you know, that did activate the neurons of a lot of people. It's not that I don't mind people being horny. It's just that, like, I am not that. I'm not the thing they're looking for. That thing they're looking for, it exists. A mutual soup store. Hey, nice. Let's go. Mutually assured substruction. But yeah, no, I'm not the ASMR fuckboy, so they're wasting their time and my time trying to pursue that further effectively. I don't know. I'm trying to remember if I know who Numi is. Could you elaborate? Could you elaborate on the male version of Numi? We do paint rats here, or in theory we do. It's the last rat I painted. Oh no, I did the plague monks, which I didn't. I have not worked on any more of those. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine, I say, coping to myself. Akuma and Numi. The big... I'm aware that that's the one with, like, Bao and... I guess this person. Their profile picture is them pregnant. Alright, so this is promising. Oh, is she the one with the little, the fucky little ears? Oh, I think I know her. I know vaguely of her. There we... Ah, gotcha. Ah, okay. I've seen that design around, and I've been like... No idea about who she is beyond the design. The design's fine. I have no issues, or like, no strong feelings about it, I guess. But I also haven't seen it in action. I think I've only seen, like, pictures every now and then. But yeah. But no, what kind of content does she do? I guess she sings. I guess Bikini Bottoms is like a legitimate, like, musical unit. So, honestly, I kind of wish I was a bit better at singing. Singing is kind of neat. Oh yeah, no, I think I got some of that ordered actually. I have an order from subs coming in, but it's taking a bit because I pre-ordered a how's the RX? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, I did make some trenches for Trench Crusade. However, they are drying. I will post finished pictures on YouTube. Not YouTube, on Twitch, Twitter. God damn it! Eventually, I get the right social media. Eventually, I'll get the right one. But yeah, I'm trying to build. I basically built some modular. Actually, Carol, hold on. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk grabbing one just to see. So it's like 6x6 foam, corrugated paper on the sides. I need to remove the little strings. Little bits of wood. This is Sculpt-A-Mold covered in tile grout, so it's still drying. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, oh yeah, so I'm basically on the swill portion. I got a big tower that's covered in plaster and like little fucked up little shingles. I'm waiting for everything to dry so I can kind of file it. And I do need to get some. All my spackle dry. I was gonna use spackle on it. My spackle is dried. I have no one. That's an incredibly dumb joke, but whatever. What's it called? I am okay where that's at right now. And right now I'm basically just taking some foam and I'm making a kind of like effectively just like kind of a swill equivalent of an L-shaped ruin, if I'm going to be honest, just by the way it ended up turning. It's just some like nice scatter cover that eventually I do want to get some posters and stuff for it. I like that Swill has like a poster theme to it because they're trying to do that. Like I'm gonna like glue this onto the base and then I'll kind of like pull that one up a bit more. Is a funny little cake. But yeah, take a look at that. It's got that like puffish. I don't know what the joke behind the puffish stuff is. I'm here for it. It just reminds me of the Fistake from the Him Daisy. So a long time ago when those were new, I read basically all of the Him Daisy Metal Gear Solid comics. Those were fun. However, at the time, I had not played Metal Gear Solid. So I didn't exactly know what was like it was like it's that kind of thing where it's like even if you don't know the source material, funny is funny. Oh, that'd be cool. I think what I just mostly need to do is just like print stuff. I think you just basically soak it a little bit in like a diluted wash so you can kind of make it a bit grimy. Oh, yeah, I'll just use my... I'm like, this is going to be more... Effectively, what I was thinking about doing is cutting that at a slant and then just putting, like, a roofed section there. Oh, yeah, I might try to do a thing for, like, the terrain that, like, if people want to submit poster ideas, that I could put them on the Swill terrain. I think that would be fun, actually. All right. So I've, instead of ending early, I've ended 7 minutes late, and I will now be crumbling to dust. Hold on. Well, I got my glue gun now. Let me fill in the gaps around the sides real quick. Let me go into... I probably should have did that with the tower, but it's too late now. It's fine. No. Yeah, like it's like HAL theme, Swill theme, general VTuber theme, stuff like that. That could be fun. Here's the last little bit of this glue. This is also too something I think about. Like, this is going to be good for photo ops, weirdly enough. Like, my plan is to eventually, like if I want to take some pictures of my Swill guys, I could just put them in front of this. Awesome Psycho Mantis quotes are just funny. Oh, yeah, no, no memes about Psycho Mantis could be more wild than Psycho Mantis itself. So, God, so I played all of Metal Gear Solid 1 through 4. So I did all the ones I could do on the PS3 because I had the collection. I own a copy of the PS1 game physically, but I had to play it through emulator because my PS2's laser broke. And can I say with the emulator, there was no way to do the Psycho Mantis Player 2 trick? I had to do the thing where you break the fucking like statues. That was fucking agonizing. Goddamn. That was way more of a pain than it needed to be. All right, so we got the scatter. We got the scatter. It is lodged reasonably firmly into its base. And now it is time to officially wrap up for the night. All right, thank you, nerds, for coming. I had a lot of fun. Honestly, I'm not gonna do this all the time. I do have a lot of fun with these streams. I probably might just try to somewhere in my rotation work a somewhere in my rotation. I'm probably gonna try to work a terrain stream in just for funs. You know, I think that would be nice. And so yeah, thank you for coming, everyone. I had a lot of fun. Schedule wise, tomorrow I will be painting a warband for Swill. I have the models printed. I need to clean them up and get them ready to go before tomorrow, so I need to do that sometime tonight. Very, very limited timetable. And then next week's schedule will be scheduled. Stuff will be happening. I'm very good at this. I'll say I'm going to end things on the YouTube side. So bye-bye YouTube people, because I'm going to be looking for someone to raid. So bye-bye YouTubers.